Hey, I'm back again. The streamer that nobody wanted to come back has come back once more. Doing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon today. Trying to continue on with our 100% run of recruiting everything in Explorers of Time. Well, not Time, Darkness, Sky, just Sky. But that version of the games anyway. So yeah, we're going to be doing that today. And forgetting about some of the questionable nature of yesterday with Pokemon X and Y. With the horrific luck that we had at the start of the day. So I'm going to get underway. There's nothing really to talk about. So I'm just going to go pretty quickly today. And get on with playing the game for my own sanity. So yeah, let's go. Listen to the old banger music from Mystery Dungeon, as we do. Actually, with Mystery Dungeon, we established it's best if I stay on this side of the screen, didn't we? Because then I only block the stats screen. That's not that big of a deal. Here we go. Get on with things. Yeah, we started X and Y yesterday, which was our newest venture into the generations of the main series Pokemon games. It went alright. The run that we actually had that was successful went well, but before that we had a number of duds that were problematic, really. Yeah, that was a bit annoying, but it is what it is. It's not that you can really do about that sometimes. We just got screwed. Shelder, we'll take that. So what we're trying to do here is recruit every Pokemon up until Gen 4, basically. The end of Gen 4. So we're trying to get everything in the game if we can. It's going to take a long time, probably, but it gives us something to do while Infinite Fusion kind of, you know, buys time and gets their updates and things in to hopefully get the game a bit more finished by the time we next come back to it. So we'll wait and see, but that could be good. The egg finally ready. Oh my god, it's been days. I'm a bit confused by this Chansey thing, because it's been something like 6 or 7 in-game days and it's still not ready. I feel like they shouldn't take that long, but let's push on with the story, I think, and just head to Crystal Cave. Yeah, why not? Also, just the thing to point out today, it's absolutely boiling again. It's really, really hot. If I end up stepping away for a minute or take longer on the BRBs because I need to cool off, then we'll do that, because as you can imagine, sitting at a desk for 5 hours in the blazing heat is probably not that great of a thing to do. So, yeah. Welcome in, Nitty. How's it going, man? 6 or 7, you say? I did say that, yeah. You are correct. Good listening skills. You're paying attention. A cook your brain, yeah. Also, might not be that good for my computer, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't want to curse myself, but the last couple of days have at least been slightly better. So, that's good. But I don't want to jump the gun on that. I say that because the issue I was having was happening... It happened like once a day more recently. So the fact that I'd managed to go, I think, 2 days now and haven't noticed it since is nice. Don't know if it will last, but because I don't know if I fixed the problem or if it just kind of hasn't happened yet. It's kind of hard to know. So, can we recruit in here? We can, okay. Yeah, knock on wood, yeah. So annoying. This trip traps are so dumb. Making me fall over and drop my item. Bullshit. Just got here. Horrible timing, I should say. Nah, it's all good. Thankfully, the community isn't all children, so when things like 6 and 7 come up together, you don't get a bunch of people going absolutely ballistic about it, which is nice. Does get a bit old very quickly. How's it going though, Nitty? How you doing, man? Raveler and his cheeky grin. Ooh, we got Cranidos. There he goes again. Killstealer Shinx. He doesn't attack the first time. He waits until he's low HP. Then he attacks him with quick attack, so I can't have a chance at recruiting. What a guy. The main part of the recruitment for this challenge is going to happen after I get rid of Shinx from the party. When the story is finished. So we're going to have to do that first. Pretty much. It's really aggravating, because it's like, you don't know if stuff's going to get recruited or not. It's still a random chance, but you won't even get the chance if Shinx just keeps sniping everything with quick attack. And you could say, well, why don't you disable the move? If I disable the move, then we'll actually need it at one point where he needs to attack past me, and then he won't be able to. So we just got to wait for him basically to run out of PP on it, and then we'll be fine. Ooh. Hey, we got a recruit. Shield on. Sweet. We'll take that. One more we don't have to get. Shinx is a lousy git. He really is. He's good at times, but he's been bloody annoying to have as well. Watch him attack. Like, he'll wait until I've done one more attack. Then I bet if he was going to do it, he'd have done it then. He didn't, though. On and off type of day. Trip trap again. That's fair enough, I suppose. It's the way it is sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes a bit up, sometimes a bit down. Or as I like to always describe it based upon a video I saw once from some like football manager. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Oh, he did have a quick attack left. Guess he just chose not to use it before then. Alright then. Good job, Shinx. Absolute mug. I've only been doing this for, what, 15 minutes? I can already feel my legs getting cooked by the computer. And that's with all of my fans on max. There's just no, like, air for it to suck in and deal with. It's all just warm air everywhere. Gnarly. Oh, dead end. If we can get a bonus recruitment here, that'd be nice as well. Like shield on and someone else, that'd be cool. And make up for lousy git Shinx knocking everyone out. Can we get Golem? Yeah, Golem, Wormadam, and oh my. Okay. This might be the end of the road for this particular run. Maybe not. No, it is. Ah, fuck's sake, man. And that is why, everybody, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, moves that normally would hit, like, a whole, you know, group of Pokemon like Surf, Earthquake are at their most dangerous because they hit an entire room of people. So in our case, we not only got hit by it for an astronomical amount of damage, Shinx also got hit, who was barely even in the room. So that sucks ass. That's going to be a problem. At least we got Shield on, I guess. Chance to recruit more people. Let's double check on that actually and make sure he is actually here. I think he should be. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Oh yeah, that was something you probably missed from yesterday, Nitty, that's kind of interesting as well from X and Y. Unless you've watched the VOD anyway, of course, in which case you may already know. I guess we gotta take all our Reviver Seeds because of these golems. I need to, but spoil me. We actually ran into... Well, not only did we pick up about 5 Mega Stones, we did manage to run into a Pokemon that we had as an option for a Mega, which was Gardevoir. However, upon encountering Gardevoir, Gardevoir used Teleport and ran away. So, because I think that those encounters are just kind of silly, we decided to keep attempting to get a Gardevoir, as it was the encounter that we got and then it TP'd away, which we could not proceed to do, as after about maybe 10 to 15 attempts, we couldn't really get another one to spawn. So instead, we picked up a new Pokemon. But we had an actual chance of getting one of the Megas that we'd picked up, which was kind of funny. If you want to find out what we got instead, you've got to watch the VOD for that bit. I'm not revealing all my secrets. All I'm going to say is, it's a very good Mon that we picked up. So we did like probably 10, 15 encounters, didn't find what we wanted, and I just said, fuck it, we'll just get whatever's next. Which turned out to be something rather nice. We were quite lucky there. I'll add to the watch time. Wow, I mean, you know, you should be doing that anyway, shouldn't you? You know, that's all I'm saying. Should everyone in here should be getting on the VODs train, you know? If you miss them streams, get in the VODs, get that watch time going. Although to be fair, we don't need it as much as we did before, because we've actually passed the bar that we needed now for the 3,000 by quite a way. The problem we have now is that we're nowhere near the subs, and it'll probably be a long time before we get the subs. So, Grainy Dose, let's go. Yeah, I mean, if you look at how long I've had the channel and how many subs we've gotten from there, and, you know, 90% of them are people from stream who went and subbed early on. It's going to be a little while before we actually get anywhere near the subs we need for that stuff. It's more likely, funnily enough, that we'll actually hit the 4,000 watch hours we need for overall ads monetization before we hit the first milestone for the subs, which is 500. Because we only need like 500 watch hours or something. And that realistically shouldn't be that difficult if you look at the trajectory of the year so far. VOD maxing, yeah. Keep missing out on a lot of streams because of time zones. Yeah, it's unfortunate the way it is. I wish there was a way where I could make it work for everybody, but I don't know, the way it is right now, it's like someone always loses out with it, and it's a shame. That does 16 damage to me, and I'm a ground type. Are you serious? Yeah, I don't mind Shinx doing a quick attack there and actually attacking a threat. That's what we like to see. That's why VODs exist. It is indeed. VODs, of course, is something that not a lot of people actually take advantage of, though. It's like, you'll always see it where people have, like, VODs channels and things, but none of them ever really that successful, I always notice. Like, you can get people who have, like, I don't know. What's it, like a solid number? Good few thousand followers on Twitch. Maybe they have a YouTube channel with, like, 5,000 subs or something. Oh, boy. And then you'll see the VODs channel, and it's got, like, 100 subscribers or something, and it's like... I don't know, I've always found it kind of crazy that people don't watch VODs. Or at least seemingly don't watch VODs. But then it's crazier because you get people that don't watch VODs, and then they'll be like, I don't understand what's going on. And it's like, that's why the VOD exists. I guess that owes to the novelty of in the now and it being live. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Because I guess you can't interact when you watch a VOD. But then again, I've talked about this before though, haven't I, with certain individuals with their rather odd opinions, I think. But certain people who I've spoken to about that, where like they watch the stream to lurk and they have no intention of interacting, but then you'll be like, so why don't you watch the VODs then instead? Like, what's the logic there? And they'll be like, no, I hate the VODs. It's like, it doesn't really make sense. How can you hate the VODs, but when you watch live, you don't benefit from the one benefit of watching it live? It doesn't make sense to me as like a logic, you know? Why watch something live if you're going to go and not take any of the benefits of watching it live? It feels a bit redundant, you know? Some people think of VODs being like highlight reels. No one enjoys watching the highlight reels. I suppose, but I guess that comes down to people's just logic being kind of wrong though, right? If I had to guess, are we going to have to change them to the colors of Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azelf? That would be my guess. Yeah, I don't know. People are always funny about VODs. People's logic when it comes to stream stuff is just kind of strange, I always find. I don't know. I like VODs. I will say though, if I generally watch VODs, I watch them on Twitch rather than on YouTube, and I'll explain why. If it's someone I'm not subbed to, if I watch the VODs on Twitch, they might actually get some ad rev out of it as well, which is kind of nice. So yeah. What is the color of Azelf's spirit? Okay, so we've got to change them all to blue then. Never mind. Yeah, no, I've talked about this like with people before about the ad rev thing, and It's kind of over one of those things where people either like do it or they don't, you know? Like you get some people who will be like, yeah, I don't mind watching ad breaks because I'm unable to sub or, you know, whatever. And then you'll get people that are like, "Ugh, ads, you know? And then no matter what happens, they'll bitch and moan about ads, and it's like, well, you know, if you want to get rid of it, you know what to do. And at the same time, they'll bitch and moan about having to do something to get rid of them, and it's like, I can't really help you at that point. Hey. Music's changed, so we must be about to go into a new little dungeon. That'll be good. I love how Shinx leads us in as well. It's like, aren't you the one who's always scared of everything, Shinx? Bagon, Wormadam, and Floatzel. An interesting mix. And we spawn next to the... Okay, never mind. Oh, Shinx. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, and this is... Okay, I think we're alright. I think it's reloaded itself. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the shit service. I guess my ISP died or something. I don't know. Typical though, innit? Some entity out there wants me to just fuck off the internet. Never come back. Welcome back, everyone. Daniel's gumshoes? Yeah, maybe. Not really what we wanted today, though, especially as early on as we were in stream. Kind of a disappointing start. Hope it's not a sign of things to come, because I don't know. Already haven't been feeling great about things recently as it is. Least of all, needing problems with my internet now as well. Probably be the thing that pushes me over the edge of just going, fuck it. Just not bothering to do it anymore. Oh, we're confused. Great. This is bad. We don't have another blast here. We have Geo Pebbles, but we missed the Geo Pebble. Although arguably I think it's worse that Floatzel's here. I guess, yeah, now Shinx attacks. You absolute dickhead, dude. Shinx does nothing the entire time while the Wormadam's there, and then the Floatzel walks in, then he attacks. I hate that Shinx, dude. Shinx is absolutely trolling. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, thanks for the welcome back, man. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm in a seemingly a particularly bad spot of luck at the minute, aren't I? Everything seems to be going wrong for me right now. It's yeah, I don't know. Difficult time to be me at the minute. Seemingly. Deep breather. What does that do? New IQ skill. When it reaches a new floor, the Pokemon breathes deeply, which slightly restores PP of its moves. Oh, that's handy. So every floor, we're regaining a small amount of PP. I like that. That's a good skill. There you go. We took a deep breath. Shinx is... Actually, I was going to say undoubtedly going to knock out this Glalie, but he... Seriously? We're frozen? Of all the status conditions to get, we got frozen. Breh. Yeah, Absol spawns here as well. I believe pure seeds take us to the stairs, but in a dungeon like this, it's not really that worth it. Oh, that's bullshit, isn't it? They both use protect. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Oh, I wish it gave me the option not to allow the Reviver Seed to be used. I don't want to revive Wormadam, who's now wasted basically my whole stock of Reviver Seeds. No, it has wasted my whole stock of Reviver Seeds, for fuck's sake. That's so obnoxious. Thunderfang. Alright, we'll get rid of Tackle for that. Yeah, so Reviver Seeds have now been wasted on Wormadam that we could have used if we end up fighting a boss or something soon. So now we're in a bit of trouble. Frozen it. I've been hit by 2 Ice Fangs and both of them have frozen me first try. What was it we said a minute ago? When it rains, it pours? Fuck me, dude. Drain the dose, you can go back, and I'll send Wormadam back as well, because apparently they're... well, we've already wasted all our Reviver Seeds, so I mean... Let's not, let them waste anything else. What a disappointment. Oh, that weird effect is from pressure, I think. There we go, Absol. Nice, another one. That's our 3rd recruitment. Technically 4 of the dungeon, if you want to count the inclusion of our boy Shieldon from the previous little run. But, yeah. Yeah, Wormadam apparently doesn't care about the fact that it's just wasting our entire stock of useful items. Sounds like a very Wormadam kind of move. Kind of hoping for a one-shot there. Come on, Shinx, knock him out. Yeah, there we go. Shocking, we missed a rollout. Crazy. Rollout has got to be like the most unreliable move in the game, where when it hits, it does insane damage, but we miss it probably 90% of the time. But those multi-hitter moves are so broken when they land, but it's getting them to land that's the problem, unfortunately. Critical hit. Another bit of our Nuzlocke luck here as well in this game. Go on, Shinx, why don't you take him on? Another crit from Absol, by the way. He one-shotted him. Of course he did. Of course Shinx gets the one-shot. Shinx got, like, godly physical attack or something, because, like... I don't know how he's winning this in one hit against his Absols. Especially when we're doing so little damage with Fampy. I don't know, man. Some crazy stuff right there. Oh no, we got to do a boss fight? I hope not. Okay, maybe not. Master Thief Grovile over here. He hasn't been taking Detective Looker's advice, has he? We know that much for sure. That's actually pretty cool, isn't it? That's a pretty solid defense right there. I don't remember what this thing is, but I really hope we don't have to fight Grovile. Oh no. He's gonna one-shot me. Oh no. Have a couple of stun seeds, they'll be kind of useful. Problem is, can we boost with anything? Don't think we can. Alright. Well, we just got to get in there then. Absol, I see, electing not to get close to actually fight him. He's decided that he doesn't want to be involved in that, so he's just fucking stood away over there. Absol don't even need to be involved. Dude, he got 1 turn paralysis. That's BS as well. Please just keep using a attack and don't use a move. Yes! Alright, turns out we didn't even need the Reviver Seeds. Wormadam just want us to play the game on hard mode. Hey, oh, look who it is! Big Dusky. We will find out the origins of Grovile versus Dusknoir at some point. So, if you are unfamiliar with the story of these games, it's quite interesting. You should go have a little look at it. Find a video or something. Kind of compiling the story and talking about it. Because we're kind of speeding through a lot of it here, and we're not reading through the text or anything, but... yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's a fun little story in this game. So warm in here, I hate this. It's horrible. I think when I go downstairs and get a drink in a minute, I'll have to get something with loads of ice. Need something ice cold is what I need. That'd be lovely right out now. I also love how we've just gotten up from being, like, asleep for a day because we got beaten up by Grovyle. And Loudred just runs in, just shoves Shinx out of the way. Just runs in, bulldozes him. It's just like, come on now. Stupid Loudred, get out of the way. Well, the siren can't be good, can it? Alert from Magnemite. An emergency call. Oh, no. I don't actually remember what this is. What is the announcement from Officer Magnezone? So the Magnemite and the Magnezone, they're the police. So, a major announcement going on. Alright, let's go for the town meeting, shall we? It can't be good. It's a large-scale announcement. They don't congregate us all here together if nothing bad happens. Dust Noir's secret, eh? I like how they say bring everyone here and there's only about 4 people from the town who are actually here. Bring everyone here. 4 people bother to show up. Yeah. I feel like that's all too familiar, though, with just things in general, right? You'll get people who'll be like, guys, this is so really important. We need to do this thing. And, like, 2 people show up for it. So it's a parallel to real life, I feel like. Everyone gather around. Oh, it's story time. Oh, no, there's a few more people. None of the shop owners are here, though. Which is kind of crazy. No Kecleon or anyone like that. Start the meeting. Here we go. The time gear is being stolen by Grovyle. In the regions where a time gear has been stolen, the flow of time has come to a standstill. This is a serious problem, as I'm sure you can guess, because Grovyle's freezing time. Grovyle failed. He failed to steal a time gear. This one was protected. It was. Wow, yeah. I wouldn't really be cheering that much. They saved 1 out of about 6 or something, but... The hero protected it was the mighty Azelf. The hero saved Azelf and chased off Grovyle. Of course, great Dust Noir. Yeah, nothing to do with us. Wasn't us who, you know, charged in there and slowed him down so Dust Noir could get there in time or anything. It was all Dust Noir, of course, wasn't it? Absolutely. This is where it gets interesting, if I remember rightly. Here we go. If what I'm about to reveal isn't stop, calamity is certain. We don't want calamity now, do we? Therefore, I ask for your undivided attention. Grovyle is a Pokemon that came here from the future. What? What a crazy reveal. In the world of the future, he'll be a notorious criminal. Yeah, they're busy discussing price hikes. Yeah, exactly. You right. Causing the planet's paralysis. Wow. That's a dastardly plan, isn't it? Basically by just freezing time on the entire planet. I mean, it's a genuine threat. A lot of the times in games, there's not a lot going on, but I mean, you know, genuine Grovar's trying to basically freeze time. It's pretty... Hello, OneDrive. Fuck off. I don't even use OneDrive, so I don't know why it always pops up on my screen and tells me about it. Go away. And pop-ups, man. Yeah, that's a good question, Corfish. Why does he know so much? He's sus. How does he know that he came from the future? Well, I don't know. Because he's also from the future as well. God damn. The plot thickens. I mean, it makes sense what he's saying about not wanting to give away all of his information so that word didn't get out and Grovar didn't find out about it. You know, it makes sense. So, yeah. But he chased him from the future in an attempt to stop him from coming to the past and then... Pause for the yawn. And then coming to the past, stealing all the time gears and freezing the world, and then presumably using them some way in the future. Dust Noir, he's like an international time-traveling criminal hunter. That's what he's doing. His calamitous plot. There you go, that's a good way to describe it. That's smart, actually. Yeah, it is. Because otherwise, Grovar... I mean, if you're actually trying to do that, Grovar 100% would have found out about it, right? Because if suddenly everyone started talking about, wow, there's this Dust Noir from the future, he'd immediately know who it was, wouldn't he? Bait a trap. That's a good idea. He's a smart one, his old Dust Noir, isn't he? He's a good strategist, gotta say. Wants to capture him on his own. I mean, makes sense, right? You know? Bit sad that he's going to cuck us like that by not allowing us to go and participate, because that's, you know, that's what we do. But it is what it is, you know? We'll just provide support for the mission rather than anything else, you know? That's all we gotta do. He's a good fella, isn't he? It's cross the bear almost. A little bit, yeah. And I mean, his logic makes sense that if everybody was there kind of waiting around, setting a trap, he'd probably notice and would be suspicious of the fact that half the people from the town were there waiting for him. So it makes sense. So I guess we're just going to be doing missions then for a bit, presumably. I'm guessing that's what we're going to get sat on anyway, is just doing regular missions. Yep, go about your jobs in the usual manner. Spread rumors. Alright. We can spread rumors. We'll do that. Exploration Team Federation has sent a message. Special episode. Today's Oh My Gosh has been unlocked. That's the Sunflora special episode. Probably not going to play it. I don't think there's any benefit to playing them, so we probably won't do it. But right, what missions do we have? Triple question marks. That's what we want. Hippopotamus, Mount Bristle. We'll take that one. And Anorith, we already have actually in Apple Woods, so don't need that one. Alright, that's it. We have one for Shelder as well, so we'll go do that one probably. We also should go check with Chansey again, see if the egg is finally sorted. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Also send Absol away. Alright. If this egg isn't finished yet, I'm going to be livid. Surely it's done by now. Surely. Please, Chansey. It hatched! Oh, finally! It's Wooper. I'm not taking Wooper. The Wooper went off happy and carefree. That's the most Wooper thing it could have done. We didn't even need the Wooper. We already have one. That's depressing. We waited like nearly a full stream just to get a second Wooper. That sucks a little bit. Find the decoy orb. What else we got? Arrest Skiploom. Let's do that on Craggy Coast. Why not? Don't know what we got getting Craggy Coast. Probably basically everything needs to be recruited here. Dratini Wingon Spheal. That Gastrodon we already had. What do we do? Alright, so because of this being a repeater where we're just doing a mission, we will speed the game up. We tend to do that for these, like, repeating dungeons where we're just doing missions, so. Missions and recruitment, it's nice to be able to speed things up. Any recruitments we get, though, on the way of doing this mission would be nice, but of course the game is throwing the stairs at us, so we're able to just speed run through the mission at the minute. I mean, we're speeding through anyway, but the stairs are all appearing very close by. I feel like Shinx, thankfully, though, is at the level where we can kind of leave him to go off. Yeah, Wingo, we need you. But Shinx can go off and do his own thing now, kind of, if we need him to. So we need Celio and we need Dratini. So if he just makes me go -6, I'm going to be really annoyed. -6 is my attack. Dratini, please join. Shinx, you abs... Oh, dude, this fucking Shinx. Oh. How many more times is he gonna kill steal someone? I hate this Shinx. This Shinx is more of a hindrance than anything else. I swear to our partner Shinx. What an absolute pain in the arse he is. He just waits every time, and then he just snipes them. Like, we can't recruit anyone to the team, Shinx, which you ultimately benefit from, if you keep killing everybody. You idiot. Oh, man. Shinx is a knob. He really is. You think he wouldn't want to bring anyone into the team or something, you know? He don't care. Shinx lives in his own world where he's just like wants to destroy all the other mons. Maybe it's like a you know, it's like a parasocial thing. Shinx doesn't want us to become friends with anybody else, you know, because he's our rescue team pal. So he's just making sure that he knocks out 90% of the other Pokemon to limit the flow of people into the team. Okay, we're fighting against a Skiploom. Doubt it's going to be that difficult, but we'll see. Yeah, it's two-shod. Okay. There's the Outlaw Skiploom. We'll finish Craggy Coast as well, because why not? You never know, we might get the Dratini we were looking for, although probably it's got a low recruit chance, but still. Fucking Shinx, man. Some of his teammates in FPS games where he's doing fuck all until everyone else weakens the opponents. Oh, don't get me started on players like that, man. I hate people who do that. Deadweight players like that, oh, they just piss me off. Alright, we're going to go to BRB real quick for the actual first proper time now, rather than because of the game or the internet's lagging. So I'm going to run off and grab a cold drink. So I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, okay? BRB. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, the KDA is askew. Yeah, what I was gonna say is Destiny players are like not in like a PvP setting like that, in a PvE setting. Some Destiny players are like the actual worst for doing that shit, where like not in the same sense, but in a PvE setting where you get people who will join like a group for something who have no idea what they're doing. They have no intention of learning what they're doing. They're literally just there to do as little as possible and get the loot at the end. And they'll just sit there. They have no idea, you know, as I say, what they're doing or are able to help in any meaningful way. Like you'll be doing a raid, right, which requires 6 people generally to have an understanding of the mechanics so that you can kind of get things done. And there'll always be that person who will join and just go, I want to clear ads, and all they want to do is just shoot, and you know, just shoot like trash mobs because they don't want to deal with the mechanics. And the problem with that is a lot of those people are just fucking obnoxious, where they'll just join, do nothing. You'll go, can someone pick this thing up because I'm about to die? And they'll just stand there looking at it like it's an alien, and it's like, all you have to do is pick up the bubble thing that I've just dropped and go and take it over to where that other guy is, where I'm literally telling you what to do, and you still can't figure it out. And then they get the loot at the end, and it's like, I wish they didn't get any fucking loot, man. I did a raid yesterday. Right, there was a... People also are bad because they don't label their checkpoints properly. So I was looking to do like something. I wanted to fight a raid boss and get a little bit of loot, and I was like, okay, I'll go do that. And I found a group who had a LFG post up, looking for group post. And it was like, oh, Vault of Glass, 6th checkpoint. And I'm like, okay, 6th checkpoint, that's the boss. So, all right, we're good to go. So I join. It's not the boss. I'm like, okay. It's the checkpoint before the boss. And I'm like, well, I mean, Vault of Glass has been out for... I mean, originally it's been out since Destiny 1 in 2014. Not a huge amount has changed. The encounter that we were at, which was called the Gatekeeper, is basically still the same as it's been mostly for a long time. It's not particularly different. I was like, okay. I'll run it with these people. It's an encounter that you'd expect would take, with a good team, less than 10 minutes. It's pretty easy. It's pretty simple. I'm like, okay, well, we'll get it done. See what happens. Start off the encounter. Basically, what you have is you have 2 portals that you need to open, and there's a dude with a shield that's immune that spawns inside one of them, right? You have to just tell everybody which side the immune dude is in, and someone from the outside needs to bring an item with them that they hold. It's like a big shield that they can pick up. Run up to the guy and bash him with the shield to remove his immunity, and then he can be killed, right? And you have to do that a couple of times. But each time you go through the portal to go and bash the guy, you get a debuff called like teleport destabilization or something, where you can't then go back through another portal for about 45 seconds. So the idea is that the person who's already in there fighting the guy who calls out where it is then switches with you and goes outside, right? Not very difficult. It's pretty simple. My god, the people I was doing it with yesterday made it hard work. Considering it's been out since like 2014 or whatever, there was only me and one other person who knew what they were doing. Everybody else practically was lost for half of the entire thing, and every time I'd be like, it alternates, so if it's in the left portal, you run outside and go into the one on the right. And every fucking time it was, which one do I go into? Do I go in the left? And it's like, it just came out the fucking left. No. Like, oh, dude. I was losing my mind with these people. And then someone leaves, so we get this other guy in. And I'm like, okay, well, this guy's... Basically, the guy who came in was Guardian rank 11, right? Which means he's done a bunch of, like, challenge shit that makes it look like you go, oh, okay, this guy's high skill, you'll know what he's doing, right? This guy joins. Guardian rank 11, dude. He's even more useless than the rest of them. right? So this guy, 100% at that point, is just, you know, he's carried to Guardian rank 11, because there ain't no way that this fella is fucking getting there himself, considering he doesn't even know, he can't listen to basic instructions or understands how Vault of Glass works, which you could watch a 5-minute video on and figure out the whole encounter. But, you know, that was too much, so, you know, can't expect too much from people, can I? So the fucking guy comes in, and then the thing was, I would always go into the portal first, and I would call out which side the guy was on, right? Pretty simple. I would go in and say, like, yeah, the guy with the shield's on my side, bring the relic, which is the shield that people boop him with over. What does this fucking guy do? He just immediately picks it up and runs through the portal, so that he has the shield inside of the portal that we needed to go into, and he has the teleport locked down, so he can't bring it out again either. And everybody dies. I'm like, dudes, just to point out, once you go through, you can't TP again afterwards for a little bit. You have to switch with people. So you can't take the relic in first, because if you take it in first and you get the, you know, the 50-50 prediction wrong, and it turns out to be in the other portal, we're screwed. Because the way it works is that the dude with the shield basically tries to walk forwards from where he is down towards like a pillar, and he'll sacrifice himself in like an animation, and that's the whole point. Is you have to stop them from sacrificing. But because they're immune, you can't kill them until the guy with the shield comes in, right? So you need to like stop them from sacrificing quickly enough by switching the shield around, so that someone's always able to be in a position where the guy spawns to come and smack him with the thing, right? And this guy, for like 2 or 3 runs in a row, immediately picks up the shield and just runs through the portal. And at this point, I've been like patient with these people for a long time, because I'm like, maybe these are people who've come back to the game, they haven't played in 3 years and whatever. Still doesn't excuse the fact that you could watch a 5-minute guide, but maybe they just, you know, they're a little bit slow and they don't know how to read or have eyes, you know, maybe that's what it is. I'm like, okay, I'll be patient with it. So I'd been patient the entire time, and this guy did it like a 3rd or 4th time. I was just like, I'm done with this shit now. I'm just like, someone take the fucking relic off this guy, he's a complete moron. I was like, just fucking take it off him. Like, no one let him pick it up. Clearly, I was like, fake Guardian rank 11 over here. Just fucking leave it alone. Let us do the mechanics, bro. You're dead weight. And do you know what happened? You know what's crazy? He didn't pick up the relic. Someone else did instead, who I taught the encounter to. And we did it first try. Isn't that crazy? Wow. It's almost like when you get people like that who are just kind of fucking useless and get in the way, when they get out of the way, everything becomes easier. Crazy, I know. And then we get to final boss, and immediately someone's like, yeah, we need to... So I was talking about this with Bevan the other day. There's a thing that people call it cheesing in D2, when it's anything basically that requires you to not do the mechanics. And if there's one thing I've learned about the D2 community over the years, it's that they're probably the laziest community on the planet, in that you could have the easiest encounter ever, and people will still try and cheese it because it's 3 seconds faster to cheese it than to do it normally, right? And so the way it works with this one is you have the same 2 portals that people get teleported into, except this time these glowing boxes appear in the sky. 3 people get teleported in, 3 people stay outside, and it's the job of the people outside to say which order you need to shoot the boxes in, because they appear first outside, right? So the people outside will say, you know, you number them 1 to 6 because there's 6 of them, and he'll say 1, 3, 2, right? And then you shoot them in the order of 1, 3, 2. Really easy. Took a couple of attempts with this team because, of course, you know, you had a bunch of people who were practically clueless. But even then, they wanted to do this method where 3 people die immediately at the start, and then it guarantees who the 3 people are who will get teleported into the portals, because they didn't want to do any of the mechanics. I'm like, okay, fuck it, I don't care. I just want to get this shit done. Keep in mind, this whole raid, my fastest clear of this whole raid has been like 40 minutes before, I think. And at this point, with this group of people, I've been on the same 2 encounters for 2 hours, right? There's about 6 encounters, I think, in total in Vault of Glass. And I could have done the whole raid twice. Even, I mean, that's on like quick runs. I mean, maybe even 3 times with a different group in the time it's taken us to do the 2 encounters that I've done with this group. And I'm like, okay, I just want to get this shit done. I don't care if they want to fucking cheese it at this point. Let's just get it done, right? So the 3 people get teleported into the portal. The 3 people stay outside. One guy who was actually like a bit of a lifesaver on the team, in fairness. I can't remember what his name was. His name was called like American Salami or something. This guy was actually decent. I'll give him that. He was solid. You know, and he knew what he was doing, at least to a degree. It was kind of one of those people who I think he didn't really know what he was doing, but when I gave him a little bit of a refresher of like, this is what we need to be doing, he understood. I was like, okay, nice. I've got one person with me who, you know, is at least a bit competent, that I know, guarantee I know of he's gonna do it. So he says I'll start calling out the glowy boxes, which are called oracles, right? And so it's like, okay, well, that guy needs to stay on the outside, so he'll die, and then I'll get teleported in with the other 2 people, and we'll deal with it from there. When you're on the outside, all you have to do, is really easy, is the one guy calls out the symbols, yeah, calls out the numbers. The other 2 people, all they have to do is stand on a circle on the floor, which opens the portal so that the people who are inside, me and the other 2 dudes, can get out, right? Because, of course, once we've broken... we do 3 rounds of breaking the boxes, and then once we've broken all the boxes, the damage phase against the boss starts. Not very difficult. It's very simple. It sounds more complicated than it actually is. You can do a damage phase against Atheon, the name of the boss, in... I don't know. A quick team. Less than 3 minutes, probably. You could kill the boss. It's very fast if you have a team that knows what they're doing. So I'm like, okay. We get in, we do it. Guy who's making the call-outs is going fairly well. Oracles are going all right. He's got his call-outs down. Nice and easy. I'm like, okay. We break the, I think the second set of the oracles. I'm like, where's the portal, dudes? Have you got the portal open? I think so, but I'm not sure. I'm like, okay, well, that dude's doing the call-outs, so, like, we didn't even get a bloody hippopotamus for that. I'm outraged. But I'm like, okay, well, you know, the dude, he's not paying a huge amount of attention, because he's doing the you know, the other stuff, so that's fair enough. He's doing the mechanics. So I'm like, surely the other 2 outside, though, will open the portal, won't they? The other 2, like, brain deads, who have been dead weight the entire time and refuse to do anything. All they have to do is stand on a circle. They'll open the portal, right? Because you'd expect that, wouldn't you? That someone who's like, I don't want to do any mechanics, I just want to shoot enemies, and that's literally all I want to do because I'm useless and a pain in the ass and the most obnoxious person you can get to join a fucking raid group. They couldn't even open the fucking portal on their own by standing on a circle. That is how little they fucking did. I even said from inside the portal, this is the side we're on that you need to open up. The other 2 people who are not doing the mechanics, go stand on the fucking circle and open the portal. Nope. It's just like, oh my god, dude. It was honestly, it was like... A blind person could have done a better job of doing the mechanics of that raid than these people. Like, honestly, someone who had their fucking monitor unplugged would have done a better job in that raid group than that guy. Or those 2 dudes. And it's just like, my god, man. Like, I get not everyone's, like, hardcore gamer wants to, like, get involved in it and stuff. But if you're just gonna be fucking deadweight, just don't join raid groups. Or join them with people that you know. Don't join a group of random people who are there trying to get some loot to do stuff for themselves, and then making the encounters take 3 times as long because you're inept and refuse to do anything. And not only on that, I guarantee, I was thinking about this afterwards, I taught all 6 people who were there the mechanics of what they need to do and how they need to do it. Maybe 3 of those people will probably remember it, and I bet the other 3, the second we left, were just like, I don't, probably weren't even fucking listening. And they still have no idea what they're doing. So if they did it again today, they wouldn't know what they're supposed to do. And the thing that annoys me most is that guy who joined, who fucked up all the portals and then was useless on the outside and wouldn't open the fucking... He kept running in with a shield when I told him not to. And then, you know, he came in and wouldn't even stand on the circle to open the portals. That guy. Right? The raid ends, we kill the boss, he runs up, grabs his loot, immediately leaves. Didn't say a word to anybody the entire raid. Didn't even type in text chat. And he just immediately left. And it's just like, fuck you, dude. Honestly. There's part of me that looks at that and I'm like, actually, I'd rather we don't complete the raid and we just get rid of that guy and join a different group with the people who are competent. Because, like, at the same time, I'm more than happy to try and teach people things. But if I'm there explaining the mechanics to someone at times, multiple times... where I tell everybody, this is what we need to do, this is what we're trying to finish, this is, you know, this is... Everybody has to play their part, because you've got to do at least something. And even then, people are still like, nah, can't be done, that's too much for me. What, I have to stand on a certain spot? Oh, no, that's too much. A lab rat whose comprehension is, yeah, honestly... Yeah, honestly. It just annoys me. And the thing is, right, you might be saying, well, you know, Vault of Glass, maybe it's a difficult piece of content. It is a raid, after all. If I was to tell you Vault of Glass is probably tied for the easiest raid in the game, then yeah, it makes it worse. There are many raids in Destiny 2 that are far... encounters in different raids that are far more complicated than Vault of Glass. And I'm just glad I didn't have to do one of the earlier encounters with them, because I know that would have been painful as well. Because those oracles I was talking about, there's an encounter earlier where you have to shoot them in sequence multiple times. I just know if I'd have been with that group there, it would have been absolutely disgusting. We'd have been there for days trying to kill those fucking oracles. Because you'd have just got it and you'd be like, right, everybody, you see the order you need to shoot them in? How do we do it? And you know there'd be that one guy that'd be like number 6 and he'd shoot his first and be like, well, I thought I was number 1. And it's like, my dude, honestly. This is really goodbye, Dust Noir, sir. For everything you've done. Look at him, he's getting all sniffly. Aww. Or is it? What do you mean, or is it, Dust Noir? It's too soon for farewells. He's assaulting us. Someone stop him. Magnazone's right there. The blimmin' the police is right there. He won't even stop it. He's assaulting us. What do you mean we're coming with you? No, we've just been kidnapped by a Dust Noir in plain sight. Well, if I'll let you in on a little secret. If that didn't show it for you, let's just say maybe Dust Noir isn't as pure and innocent as we think he is. And his mission of saving the world from nasty Grovile. Perhaps he isn't quite as, you know, much of a legend as we suspect he could be. Because why drag us into the portal for no reason? That's a bit weird, isn't it? A literal flea can do better. You've never played Destiny, right, Nitty? You've never played any of the Destiny games? I would assume. I don't think you're much of an FPS sort of player, are you? Nope. I guarantee you, if you downloaded Destiny, yeah, for argument's sake, if you downloaded Destiny 2 right now, and I said to you, I'm going to take you into Vault of Glass, you, as a person who'd never played the game before, playing it for the first time, would do a better job than those people did. Now, keep in mind, one of those dudes was Guardian rank 11. Which is the highest Guardian rank you can get for doing, like, challenge stuff, right? I'll see... Actually, I'm going to look, because I'm interested to see. Yeah. This is what you have to do Hi Shags as well. Welcome in, man. I'm ranting about stuff from yesterday. This is what you have to do, okay, to get Guardian rank 11 right now. I think. Is this 11? Yeah. To get the Guardian rank 11 requirements, okay, you have to get the Conqueror title, which requires you to do some of the highest power, like, highest level content in the game. Of course, that can be done with a group, so I'm sure he probably got carried. You then have to guild the Conqueror title, which means you have to do a bunch of additional objectives as well. Again, I don't think that guy probably did it on his own. You have to complete the... Oh, I think this is actually old. Is this old? This might be old, because this is saying about Salvation's Edge. I wonder if they updated it. Okay, this is an old one. Let me look at that. Is this the newest one? Is it veteran? Oh, these are out of order. I just want to see which is the highest Guardian rank. Because 100%. Yeah, this is an old one. But basically, it just requires you to do certain stuff. One of the things, this is just using the old one, but it basically, you have to do, like, certain amounts of things. This one requires you to claim titles by doing hard, like, challenges. Completing master level content, where you have to be under power, so you basically do way less damage and take more damage. Albeit, a lot of that content's way easier now. You have to complete the most recent dungeon on Master. You have to complete a dungeon on Solo, on Solo. And you have to complete one of the most recent raids on the Master difficulty, which is more difficult than normal, right? You ain't telling me that that guy did half of that shit. I don't believe it. I don't believe that that geezer actually managed to do half of that stuff. There ain't no way that he didn't, like, pay for that account or something. Because if you can't figure out fucking Gatekeeper on Vault of Glass and you keep fucking it up for the team when someone has literally spelled it out for you, there ain't no way. There ain't no way that you're doing a solo dungeon. Like, or Master Salvation's Edge raid without someone carrying you. It's like, there ain't no way. That guy probably didn't have a fucking clue what he was doing in that raid. He just stood there and let someone else do the mechanics for him. I don't know. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, no man. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate it. Fuck Twitch opt-out AI bullshit. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Twitch's AI bullshit. It's ridiculous. They should be ashamed of themselves. Has anyone actually looked at that post on Twitter? Because the amount of backlash they've got is hilarious. And if you weren't here yesterday when I explained the logic for why they did it and they made it an opt-out rather than opt-in, the reason that they made it an opt-out rather than opt-in is because they knew if it was opt-in, nobody would actually opt-in. What does that tell you about it? Sorry to have kept you waiting, Master Dialga. Oh, finally succeeded in the capture. Hey up. Grrr. What a sound effect that is. I don't remember Dialga going grrr, sounding all fierce. Thank you for the stream streak though, Shags. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you have been having a good one today. Kind of makes sense that Dialga's like the big boss here though, because I mean if Grovar's trying to change time, he is the sort of the time god a little bit, isn't he? And Palkia's the space one. So. And then there's the big bad god, Arceus. I think it's a jail. Uh-oh. I want to say, though, later on, when we get to do the final boss fight of the main story of this game, we get to have one of the best pieces of Mystery Dungeon music made in general. It's going to be great. And before that, we get to also listen to another absolute banger piece of music called Through the Sea of Time, which is very nice. So we'll get to listen to that in a bit. I think we may listen to Through the Sea of Time today. I don't know. Yeah, so Dust Noir grabbed us through the portal and took us to the future. He was taking Grovar the Fugitive back to the future. And then he decided to grab us and drag us through the portal as well. So, there you go. There you go. Are we going to have to fight the Sableye? Uh-oh. They blindfolded us. Uh-oh. That can't be good. We're about to get waterboarded by Sableye. Shinx just strapped to a pole. I love it. Or a big pillar. Finish me drink. Needed that. That's cooled me down a bit, which is nice. It does feel like it has cooled down a touch, which is rather nice, because it's bloody boiling, so... Uh-oh. A little glint of the eye to the camera, I love it. Good old Sableyes come to dispose of us. Look at them, they're little gremlins, them lot. Look at them. Attack. That's what we'll do. Imagine us, though, cooperating with a criminal. You know what that means, don't you? We're an accessory to crime.
The law has been broken.
The Hamforth Parish Council are going to be after us. We're going to get subpoenaed for this. Knew Dust Noir was evil. He's too nice, isn't he, when you see him? It's like, it's kind of wild that he comes out of nowhere and he's all like, oh, those Azrael had their items stolen. Let me help him with that. Getting closer to us. And then he does his little move where he drags us into the portal after doing his master plan and whatnot. But I suppose the question you have to ask is if he's painted Grovar as a villain the whole time while being the villain himself, does that mean maybe Grovar isn't as bad as he's claimed to be? Who knows? Yeah, no, I agree with that, Nitty. I think sometimes you can get people who are too nice and it kind of gives a vibe of, I wonder if there's something going on. I've seen that before with people. It's not super common, but there are people I've come across where you kind of go like, this person's too nice. Like, what's going on here? Sometimes they are just that nice. And then every now and again you're like, You just flashbang them, I love it. Dude, Grovar's such a Chad. He just breaks out of prison. He helps us break out of prison, and he flashbangs the Saberlight. They won't get away with this. Come. Waddling off. I love how, though, we disappear, and they're suddenly just like, let's not check the room. Oh, they've gone. Let's just run off somewhere else. You'd think, wouldn't you, that they'd be like, oh, let's check the room first to make sure they haven't hidden somewhere. Because if we use dig, you think they would see the holes, no? Or you think there would be some, you know, disturbance of the ground, so they would see us, or see something. Apparently not. We're a ground type. Our alibi is solid. Yeah, we're allowed. Shinx, though, is questionable. Grovile... I'm not sure about that one. Yeah. Can Grovile learn dig? I feel like maybe it can, but Luxray, I'm fairly certain cannot. Or the Luxray line. We did it! Are you outside, Shinx? That doesn't look very good, does it? We're in like a bloody dark void. What is this? Wait a minute, isn't that the same picture from the future that, or from the past that Mr. Dust Noir told us was going to happen if he stole the time gears? Isn't that crazy? So now we're finding out that Dust Noir, who told us that this is what would happen to the world because Grovile was going to steal all the time gears, lied to us about that as well. And that perhaps the insinuation is that the reason Grovile came back to the past to steal the time gears was maybe to, I don't know, to reverse maybe what happened in his own world or something. Absolute largemouth git, I know, right? He's a dastardly one, isn't he, old Dust Noir? I love how the whole time, though, it's like, Grovile's helped us. Alright, he's a criminal, but then Shinx keeps going like, we wouldn't help a bad guy like you. And it's like, Shinx, he saved us, alright? It's also kind of wild that Shinx the entire time is like, after all this, Dust Noir has lied to us, he dragged us into a portal into the future, and then attempted to dispose of us. Which means, you know, kill us. And then he's like, oh, this guy who was going after the entire time, this Grovile guy, he's still a criminal, though. And it's like, is he, though? You kind of... I feel like you would have to start asking questions internally about that, wouldn't you? If the whole time the person who'd been feeding you the lies and deceit about how great all these other, you know, he was and these other people were, and then all of a sudden he betrays you, wouldn't you have to think maybe the guy he was going after wasn't as bad? You know? Would also be to prevent Dust Noir from using them himself? Potentially, yeah. He described the planet paralysis before, he did. It was nothing less than causing the planet's paralysis. Shock horror. It's that same scene. Ain't that crazy? A ruinous world is what it would create. Shinx is just a bit slow, I think. You know, he just doesn't really connect the dots, you know? Come on, Shinx, run into the cave. We don't want to get jumped by the Sableye. Shinx is pretty dim for an electric type. Yeah, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he? Chasm Cave. I'm pretty sure we cannot recruit while we're here. Yeah, because we can't send people back to the guild. Grumpig. Oh, boy. We all know how I feel about Grumpig. After our dealings in Johto, I can never look the same at Grumpig. After his rest snore shenanigans from Elite Four Will. Absolute bastard he was. I hate Elite Four Will. Double minimize. That's evil. Oh, Christ. Oh, Shinx actually hit him. Go on, Shinx, get him. Don't know why he's getting to double use moves, though. Okay, Shinx just hit a ghost type with a normal type move, but we'll take that. Yeah, he got him. Good job, Shinx. And he came straight to us. Look at that. Oh, my lord. Yeah, there is a pretty large list. Grumpig. Hariyama. There was a Rayquaza once in, is it Emerald? Was Rayquaza in the Elite Four? I think it was Elite Four Drake had a Rayquaza in that kind of ropey run. Where we were nearly there, but we didn't quite, get it. And then we got defeated on the 4th member of the Elite Four. What else? Muck's an annoying one. Because the amount of times that it spams minimize on us. Oh yeah, the TCG stuff. Hydreigon, Wigglytuff as well was another one during the TCG stuff where that was a pain as well, wasn't it? In the same set as well, Power, they evolved. Wigglytuff and Hydreigon were the annoying ones. Swap the Geopebbles. Drowsy, yeah, from Mystery Dungeon. Grumpig and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Exactly. Speak of the Devil is another Grumpig. It's nice seeing Grumpig get just destroyed like that, you know? Onyx, oh boy. I don't know how many dungeons there are in total in this game, because I can't really remember, but... I'm trying to think, like, do I think we're close to the end of, like, the or how close do I think we are to the end of the story? I genuinely can't remember. Bloody Shinx, man. He's always getting into trouble, is Shinx. Why don't you quick attack now, Shinx? Oh, he's just... always throwing, Shinx, dude. He's always throwing. He doesn't want us to win. But I'm sure there's others that we could probably think of as mons who've been, who've done some egregious action in the stream that's required us to hate them for the rest of our living lives. I can't think of some off the top of my head, but I know there's some Oh, Ho-Oh, that's probably a new one that's come in. I have a personal vendetta against Ho-Oh recently because of its annoying conduct in our 2 most recent playthroughs, in Black and White and Black and White 2. Ho-Oh's pissed me right off in those games. Now he attacks. Dude, Shinx is actually throwing. He lets Onyx put me in red HP and then he attacks him. This dude. This dude. That Drifblim is scary. If I do this, maybe one of them moves forward. Oh boy. Should I tell you what we can do? We can throw a stick at him. Yeah, there we go. Lee's using an electric type move. Okay, bite works. Ah! Okay, we're good. Thought that was going to kill me. We don't have any reviver seeds either. This is terrifying. It's all 'cause that bloody Wormadam earlier. He used up all our reviver seeds. If we still had them, we'd be fine here. We wouldn't have to worry. But because of Wormadam, when we recruited it, it's like throwing all of our useful resources away. Bloody Wormadam. I need to create like a counter, don't I, for the Pokemon that we've recruited or something. That would be kind of cool. Straight up Wormer dumped all our reviver seeds. It really did. It was throwing, I'm telling you. Wormadam was a paid actor by Dustamar. He came in and pretended to be wanted to join the team just so he could throw all our stuff away. I'm telling you. He was put there just to throw. That aftermath is hurting like a motherfucker. I hate this layout because it's like everything's all just kind of spindly things, and it's hard for us to kind of get around. There's no like, oh well, maybe there's another little like bit off of this one, little offshoot. It's all just like single rooms. So then if we go down the wrong way, we have to... Oh my god, the step back's so annoying. It's great in some circumstances, but there it's super annoying. Like it TPs us because we've gone off the map, basically. Oh, and there's a Grumpig in front of me. Oh boy. Can I do anything to get rid of it? Warp Orb. There we go. Get rid of Grumpig. I need to find the stairs. Oh, there's more bloody things here. There's the stairs. Good. Oh, another Grumpig. Leave him alone, I think. A decoy orb. Maybe that will help. Please be nearly at the end of Chasm Cave. Please. There's a Ditto as well. Of course, we can't know what's actually here because we can't see about recruit. Oh, that's Ditto. You struggle. Poor Ditto. Poor little dude. What's that? Oh, Gravel Rock. Okay. Gravel Rocks are guaranteed 20 damage instead of the 10 from Geo Pebble, if I remember rightly. I was hoping he'd miss that. How are you alive, Onyx? You've already taken so much damage. Oh no. I'm dead. What ability can Drifblim possibly have that gives it a chance to attack twice in a turn? What abilities does Drifblim even get? It gets, obviously, Aftermath, but what's his other ability? That's kind of dumb. I mean, we have basically nothing useful here. I guess we just go again. We're going to speed up this time, though. And then we find Ditto and Skarmory. That's kind of interesting. We never saw Skarm the first time. Skarm yesterday was a starter that we picked up originally in one of the first X and Y runs, and then it went horribly wrong, so... Yeah. Felt kind of bad for that Skarmory run, because I feel like there was a lot of potential. But things just went a bit pear-shaped. Do with a couple of level ups, that'd be nice. Pear-shaped, not friend-shaped. Nah, these aren't friends, Shags. These are vicious enemies. You know? We're dealing with the warped. Oh, it warped me to the stairs. That's unusual. Oh my god, we are spawned next to the stairs. That's a first for this dungeon. Leave Onyx alone. Okay. I mean, I know we're doing this on speed up, but we are getting back through this a bit quicker just because we're getting kind of better luck with the stairs as well. Huge Onyx. The Onyx is massive in this game. Same with Steelix. You should see the legendaries when some of them are in the dungeons as well. They basically don't fit on the on like the walkways and things. They're so huge. At least some of them anyway. Some of them are humongous. Rather large, you could say. That's level 31 for us. No new moves. It's crazy to me that Phanpy is a ground type. We're level 31, and this entire time we haven't learned a single ground type move. We haven't learned one in our learn set. I don't think that's the same in regular Pokemon with Phanpy and Donphan, but it is here. It's insane. I find that wild that we don't have a single ground move. It's so nice for some of these, like, Magnemites and things. That's Ditto again, because of Struggle. I wouldn't mind fighting the Dittos. The only problem is they've got Struggle, which does a lot of damage. There he goes, the assassin again, Shinx sniping people. Oh my god, we hit two rollouts in a row. That's unheard of. I think that might be the first time in the entire playthrough we've done that. Crazy. Oh, we stepped back because we missed again. And Shinx came right back. Look at him. He knew. Oh, were we seriously on the last floor when we got wiped? I think we were as well. Oh, that's tragic. We must have been right near the end. Brother. That is rough. How could we get the truth, Mr. Shinx? Dimensional Scream. That's true. I could touch it and then we might get a flashback. A good idea, actually. Fair play to Shinx. He's used his brain cells for once. Have a touch with our little snout on the frozen water. Never mind. He finally came up with a good idea, Shinx, and it didn't work. That sucks, doesn't it? That's a bit tragic. He finally comes up with his great idea. Why don't you go touch it so you can use your clairvoyance thing and you can figure out what happened here? Literally doesn't work. Dark Hill. Shinx touched the ice. It's just ice. Well, I think when it says frozen, it means like it's frozen in time rather than physically frozen. His logic is kind of sound for what he wants to do. Like, it makes sense. It just didn't work for him, sadly. There's a Gliscor, but oh no. Gliscor is scary. Anyone in yesterday's stream actually will know about how scary Gliscor is, because we had to fight one and it was an absolute pain in the ass. I don't remember if it was in the gym or not, but there was a... Oh god. Oh yeah, ghost types if you haven't played these games before as well. Not only can they actually be hit by normal type moves, but they can go across, they can go over the edge of the map. So ghost types can be kind of annoying because there are certain times where you physically can't hit them. Yeah, it's very frustrating. That us backing up when we miss must be an IQ skill. I don't know what it is, but it's one of our IQ skills, I guess. Well, when we miss a move, we're able to retreat. Spadef drop's annoying as well. I love the expression when Ghastly gets hit by a move then when he just goes flying back. It's great. Luckily there's not two of it. Oh, that would be terrible, dude. If we had to fight two at once, we'd be in trouble. We've been getting a lot of double ups actually as of late in the Pokemon runs. So we'll see. It looked shocked. Yeah, he wasn't surprised. He was wasn't expecting the hit apparently. You deal with him, Shinx. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Why didn't you just use that the first time? Is Thunderfang doing way more damage than the super effective move? We're gonna have to run away because Shinx is... He's weak. We need some, we need a Reviver Seed is what we need. Just one. If we find one Reviver Seed, we'll be so much better off than where we are right now. Glad we were able to juke most of that stuff, though. This is dodgy, though. Apple, we need that as well. We need to get rid of the hunger at some point, because inevitably we'll get hit by belly issues. Another apple. Dusclops is... Why would you attack him? He was asleep, you idiot! We could have walked past him at least for another 1 or 2 tiles. Why would you attack him for the sake of it? Shinx is throwing, dude. You can't tell me any different. Shinx is trying to throw. Shinx is one of Dust Noir's henchmen. He's trying to throw. Shinx is less than a third HP. Dude, Shinx is just... He's something, man. Shinx is something. He lives in a world of his own, I think, Shinx. Traitor? I think he is a traitor. Wouldn't surprise me if he was, you know? Why do I get put to... Why? Why am I getting slapped? Now he's got to fight the Gliscor. Gliscor, who also spammed Harden yesterday when I fought against him. There we go. All makes sense. The kill stealing, the lagging behind. He's throwing, man. I'm telling you, he's one of Dust Noir's dudes. He's on the inside. I could see it. The reason he found us on the beach is because he was out there plotting schemes, you know? It's all a front. Skuntank and Coughing and that, they're all his pals as well. They're in on it. Bet they all are. They all know what's going on. It's all part of the plan. Wow, we missed Haunter with rollout. How shocking. Oh no. That's really bad. Do we have any of those pure seeds left? Oh, we do. Monumental. That curse was scary. Good job we got away from that. We're lucky that that was still... Oh, I thought that... I saw those items for half a second there. I thought that's a monster house when I walked in. I'm so glad we didn't hear the music. Because if we'd have heard the classic Monster House music, I would have been rather scared. That was a Voltorb trap that I'm glad didn't go off. Hunger Seed. Not that we want that, because it just makes us hungry, but there we go. Wake up, Vampy. You've been attacked by Dusclops. Come on. Oh, Shinx is asleep. He's picked up the Hunger Seed, the idiot. Now he's trying to kill us with starvation. Please tell me we're near the end of Dark Hill. I can't handle much more of this dungeon with Shinx. He's absolutely on one right now. Shinx is just trying to make us lose. Nice critical hit from me there, though. Reviver Seed! Yes! Hopefully we can hold on to that for a while rather than just burn it, you know, like, immediately. Shinx now. That's Shanks. That's what he's going to do to us in a minute. He's going to shank us in the back. Alright, Shinx, he's all yours. Fight him. Fight him. There we go. We got our attack Shinx back in action again. Are you serious? I'm burned now as well. They all hate me, these ones. Okay, we got a BRB. Hang on. Oh, that was the end of the dungeon. Okay. We'll wait until the next text pop up and then we'll pause. There we go. Alright. We'll pause here then. I'm going to go BRB, stretch my legs, fill up my water, that type of thing. If you haven't already, looked like on the YouTube stream, if you want to go over there and do it, exclamation mark YT or the link at the top of the chat. You know the drill. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB. I'll put some music on as well. Welcome back, everybody. Carry on, shall we? Carry on with the cutscene that we're in. Big man Shinx and us have just got to the end of Dark Hill. Onwards we go. I hope you're all enjoying as much of today as you can, minus the weird problems we had earlier on with the internet and whatnot. But yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I do greatly appreciate it. As I've said many a time recently, it's good for me to come in on here and take my mind off of things in life by chatting with you guys and vibing, you know. So I appreciate you guys coming in and humoring me by chatting with me for a bit, you know. Well, Shinx, I feel like the answer to how you get back to your own world is fairly obvious, because how did you get here in the first place? That's what I'd be thinking. We know that Grovyle and Dustnoir have previously travelled back to the past, to where we are in our main world, so we know that there's a way of doing it. How do we get back there, though, is the question. Which means that you probably need Dustnoir and or Grovyle to be able to do it. Or at least they'll know how. And we told Grovyle to bugger off, so... we're going to need him, I think. That scoundrel. We're going to need him to help us. Let's find No. Yeah, let's find Grovyle. I want to know something. Yeah, there you go, Shinx. He's picking up what I was putting down. He knows. Was that I said a minute ago? Do you trust Grovyle? We have to. We don't have a choice. Because he's a villain, Shinx. That's why Dustnoir wants to get rid of us. He's evil. He's an evil Dustnoir. He's a ghost type. You can't trust him. Oh, not the sad music. Not the sad vibe music. It's always the sad music for Pokemon games that always gets me. They do a good job with the sad music. I'll give them that. They do a very good job with the sad hours. Since Grovyle left, it's been one straight shot without any branching paths. Well, that's easy, isn't it? We just got to catch up to him. You're right, though, Nitty. It does get... It gets you the sad Pokemon music. Sealed Ruin. Shell gone. Oh, boy. Where has his shell gone, though? This is why I'm retiring at some point, honestly. Boy's life. Hey, level 32. Still no ground type move. Are you serious? I'm so tempted to look up Fampi's learn set for this game because I want to know when I'm going to learn one. Surely I get like Earthquake or Magnitude or something. This is terrible. Learned nothing. Shinx is out here with Thunderfang and Spark and I haven't even got one stab move. What's that about? Oh no, muck as well. Shinx, use quick attack, you moron. What are you doing? There we go. At least we got him out ourselves. Fortress as well, that's scary. There's a lot of gnarly mons here. Fortress, Muck, Shelgon. Gotta be careful, because that means it suggests to me that Salamence might appear later on. We got Probopass. I do remember, I'm not sure if it's this one. I remember, though, I was quite excited when I was younger, because there is a dungeon here on this arc of us being stuck in the future, where we see, Why would he step on that? But where we see Magmortar and Electivire, I was super hyped at the time because I was like, oh, that's some of my favorites. So we might see them here. You never know. I don't know if it's this dungeon or not, but it's one of these ones while we're in the future. There's Metang. That's scary if we find Metagross. Also, keep in mind, we can find Big Gar, can't we? Garchomp will appear at some point. Our small spoiler, Garchomp isn't a boss or anything, so he'll just appear somewhere at some point, I think, where we might find him in a dungeon, but I'm kind of surprised they didn't take the opportunity to make Garchomp a part of the game, especially considering how kind of iconic it was in Gen 4 at the time. So, quite surprised that we didn't see him. Gone quite deep. There's not much further now. Oh, Graveyard. Oh no, we know what that is, don't we? Odd Keystone. Uh-oh. I love the way that he's like looking around like, who is that who could have said it? And seemingly hasn't noticed the giant stone in the middle of the floor. Who's there? It's like, I wonder. That's crazy. I wonder who could be there. He's about to get shanked by Spiritomb. I mean, Grovyle versus Spiritomb, you know, you'd expect Spiritomb is annoying, but Grovyle's not that bad of a matchup against him, to be honest. I feel like Grovyle goes alright against Spiritomb. Good job Metang's weak as anything, isn't it, as well? I love how weak Metang is in comparison to Metagross, though. Like, Metang's kind of a joke in that it's just not really that good at all. And then Metagross is, like, one of the beefiest mons created that's just disgustingly strong. But the pre-evolution, he's not garbage, but it's like he's not great. He's not garbage, but he's the trash compacting machine, you know? He's pretty bad himself. Set to counter with Pursuit. That's interesting. I wonder if that works on bosses. I've never used that before. That'd be a good little setup, wouldn't it? Set up Pursuit on a boss to get them to counter and then hit themselves. That might be a plan, actually, for a later boss fight if we get a chance to Pursuit. Because we could always stick it on one of our, like, oh boy, one of our, like, rando mons that come with us so they become more useful as a teammate. And the thing that's wild about this, though, as well, is playing this game is unlocking, like, old childhood memories. Where I'm listening to this and I'm remembering the music and that, and I'm thinking, God, I recognize this. It's been so long, but I do recognize some of the music and things here. This is a weird, like, nostalgia trip blast from the past. Now we're cringing. Go on, Shinx, have a go at him. How have you missed 3 quick attacks? Absolute nerd, dude. Shinx is... I don't say Shinx is trash, but like he's throwing, definitely. If we didn't confirm it before, we've confirmed it now. Shinx is throwing, dude. You see that? He missed 3 times against that Probopass. No self-respecting mons missing 3 times against that thing. Alright. Shinx is the villain all along. Dusknoir is actually his subordinate, you know? Shinx is the Grandmaster who's been pulling the strings behind the scenes. I could see it. This can't be a big dungeon because the first part of this wasn't that big either. It was only like 8 floors or something. I wasn't really keeping track, but I know it didn't take us long to get through it. Great music again, though. I'll say this. I think consistently throughout the entire time that Pokemon has created games of all kinds, they have consistently hit with the music. I think no matter what, even in some of the games that haven't been maybe as high quality as others that you'd look at and go, like Sword and Shield, I think of, right? Sword and Shield wasn't my favorite game. It was okay, you know, but it wasn't crazy. I always thought Sword and Shield had some banger music in it. The gym leader themes when you're fighting in the stadiums and that, oh, it's sick. It also sucks a little bit that we went from Sword and Shield where you were fighting people in a stadium, and it's sort of it wasn't quite the same in Scarlet and Violet. They almost shot themselves in the foot because now I kind of want all of my gyms to be fought in a stadium in front of a giant crowd. So it's kind of sad that we don't get to see that anymore. There he is, Spiritomb. Think about this for like power creep as well, because remember, we got our ass handed to us by Grovyle before, and now we're about to fight the person that one-shotted him. So just let that kind of sink in. Oh, we were misaligned. That's good. I thought I was on the other side. Oh well. Sleep, my dude. I love how he goes back inside the little thing as well when he goes to sleep. He does have pressure too, which is kind of annoying. 100 damage from Shinx. Okay. Are we going to beat this entire fight without Spiritomb even coming out of his little stone? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? He didn't even get to attack. He slept the entire fight. And then Grovyle's out here going like, oh, be careful, guys. He's powerful. Is he? I don't think he is. That was pretty easy, wasn't it? I don't think he was that powerful. We just dismantled him. Eep. Run away. Look at him. We turned him into a pitiful creature. Love how all of a sudden Shinx is he's concerned about Grovyle, and like 5 minutes ago he was going, that Grovyle, you dirty criminal, we can't trust him, I hate this guy. And now all of a sudden he's like, oh my god, he's been knocked out, that's crazy, oh Grovyle, I feel so bad. You know? The only reason Shinx put in that much effort is to sell it. Yeah, Shinx he set up the Spiritomb, he knew he was going to be here. That's why he led us here. Shinx has actually come from the future as well. He knew that Spiritomb would be here. So he sent us on this path knowing that he was hoping that Spiritomb would take us out. Shinx is so powerful, he also has influence over that Dialga that was the master of Dust Noir as well, you know? He's sort of taken him over. Now he's starting to come around. That's what I like to see. He's thinking for himself now, Shinx. He's not just, you know, going along with it. I love how he says that with a smile as well. It's alright, I would accept everything you say at face value anyway. I mean, fair enough. Tell us then, Mr. Grovyle, what's happened? We'll follow him. One of the two. What's he going to show us? A save point? Love that. It's nice that it gives us so many save points in this game so we don't just get screwed over by a, you know, like a issue. Because I know every now and again I'd have like game freezes when I play this on the DS and things. Not to say that I'm not playing it on the DS now, of course, but you know what I mean. Back in the day. I only play my games on the consoles, of course. This over here is just my cursor in OBS, that's why you can see it. The world of the past, that's when the paralysis happened. Started with the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was governed by Dialga. It's always Dialga. Palkia's cooler than him, you know. The legendary Pokemon that controls time. Dialga ensured the proper flow of time from Temporal Tower. But when Temporal Tower collapsed, Time gradually got out of control, and eventually the planet fell into paralysis. Pretty bad, isn't it? Time went out of whack, Dialga also lost control. Now here in the future, the planet has become fully paralyzed, and thus Dialga has almost all his reason and is governed by darkness. Uh-oh. Dialga is now beyond recognition. He's become an entirely different entity. He is transformed into Primal Dialga, a primordial presence. Primal Dialga feels no emotion. He seeks only self-preservation, so he prevents history from changing. That's like the mods in this channel, to be fair. Evil they are, all of them. Why Dialga wants me gone? Because I tried to change history. Because I tried to stop the planet's paralysis. He traveled back in time to your world from this place. Your future. That's crazy, isn't it? So he came back to steal the time gears so that he could reverse what had happened and prevent the planet from being paralyzed in the future. That's crazy. You've got to be joking. I was collecting the time gears because they were needed for preventing the paralysis. Needed to take them to Temporal Tower and put them in place. This would have reversed the collapse of Temporal Tower, which was fully underway in your time. While it's true that removing a time gear from a specific place causes time to stop in that area, that's only temporary. After the time gears are put into Temporal Tower, time would have been fully restored to normal everywhere. That's crazy. See, it makes it seem like nobody in the world that we live in the past knows about Temporal Tower, which you'd think they would, but... Dust Noir really is an agent sent from this future by Primal Dialga to get rid of me. Dude, look at him. Look at that expression on his face. Shinx is only surprised because he thinks we're about to accuse him next. Look at that face. He knows. Now that we've accused, you know, Dust Noir of being an agent of darkness, he's thinking, oh shit, they're going to get me in a minute. Dust Noir was an agent sent to get rid of you? See, he's playing dumb. He's trying to pretend he doesn't know that Dust Noir was evil the whole time. We knew. He's playing dumb. Exactly, yeah. What do you mean Dust Noir was evil? I don't believe it. That's crazy. That's why he was so suspicious of Grovyle the whole time. He didn't want to trust him because he knew that he knew, you know. He doesn't know that Shinx is the one from the future who's been, you know, causing all the damage, but he was suspicious from the start. I can't believe you. See, look, he's trying to make it seem now. He's trying to make it seem like he's conflicted. He's emotionally manipulating all of us in the situation. That's what he's doing. Where are you going? I'm gonna see... Like, what an idiot, dude. Of course he's gonna go see Dust Noir, his subordinate, isn't he? He needs to go and give him some new information. What's the point of that? They'll only be making it easy for them to get rid of... It is fair, though. So, Dust Noir says all this stuff. Grovyle says, nah, it's all a bunch of lies. And he goes, I'll go and confirm it with the person who told it to me in the first place. Assuming that he's going to tell you the truth. Like, why would he? If he's lied to you about all this stuff about Grovyle, why would he tell you what's actually true? Unless he was already unless he has an alternate purpose for going to see Dust Noir. That's all I'm saying, you know? And the hopeful music in the background, I love it. We need to find Celebi. I remember this. Yeah, shiny Celebi. We did all that trying to catch up with him just so Shinx could fumble again and tell him to go away. And it's like, we did all that. And then we just let him go again. We didn't even go, no, we need to stop him so he can get back to the past. See, Shinx is just trying to isolate us from Grovyle. That's what he's doing. He's sus, man. I'm telling you. He's sus as hell. Oh, here we go. Look who it is. It's Dialga going grrr again. Stage has been set for the capture of the traitors. When the time comes, it may be necessary for us to beg your help, Master Dialga. That's actually Shinx over there in the background. It's just like pretending to be Dialga. By your leave, we shall proceed. Oh, we actually did go with him. Nice. I do remember at some point that we do end up going with Grovyle. I couldn't remember if he's useful or not, though. Dusk Forest. That's a good name, isn't it? Celebi is the legendary time travel Pokemon. She has the ability to cross time, where she's a little odd. I mean, I kind of understand why Dialga's pissed, though, because, like, if you're the sort of god of time, and someone's out here messing with the time streams, you'd be a bit annoyed, I feel like, you know? So I can understand why Dialga could be a bit annoyed by these people jumping through time and doing that. But at the same time, he's kind of gone insane, hasn't it? It's such an emotional roller coaster with your like partner on here, because he'll have that moment where he goes, "I'm alright, let's keep going," and then 2 seconds later you'll speak to Grovyle again, and you go, "I don't trust you," and it's like, bruv, fucking make your mind up. At this point, we're in too deep. We need to get home. We're in too deep. You know? Oh, I wonder if Dusk Forest is actually Foggy Forest, but that's kind of cool if it is. It's like Foggy Forest in the future. Uh-oh. We've been spotted. See, if Shinx wasn't messing around, man, he wasn't taking so goddamn long doing everything. Hey, it's goodbye. If Shinx wasn't taking so goddamn long doing everything, we'd have been there by now, and we wouldn't have had to worry about being clocked by Sableye. Unbelievable, dude. Grovyle's level 46. Holy. He's going to carry some of the weight of the team here, I think. 46 is kind of nutty. Are you going to attack Shinx, or are you going to do what you normally do? You just stand there staring until you wait until you can kill a Pokemon that I'm trying to recruit. Power Band is good. I think that boosts attack. We actually, do you know what we should do? Let's give that Power Band to Shinx. Now Shinx will have increased attack. It's a good idea, I think. Mismagius, that's kind of scary as well. Shinx, are you gonna be useful in attack, or are you gonna do nothing? Use quick attack, you absolute monkey. What are you doing? He's gone like full fucking primal ape mode. He's like, he's regressed in terms of his brain evolution. Or is he just having us on, you know? Maybe it's all an act again. Also, don't know why I put a pop-up there to tell us about Sandstorm. We've experienced it before. So that was a bit weird. We've dealt with it loads of times with Pupitar and things. Uh-oh. I'm glad we only got TP'd a tiny bit away, because... Oh, no. Okay, Magius is going to go... He's not even going to fight him. Dude, Grovyle, he's, what, 14 levels higher, and he barely even has that much HP. more than me. I know I've taken some boosters and stuff and I've gone crazy on the gummies, but that's kind of wild that he's not even that much stronger than us. Glad we checked this way as well. I was planning on going to the right, so I'm glad that we checked that one out. Oh, that was massive. Critical hit. So he has quick attack as well, so he can also jump people from behind. Good to know. Just let these two stack up next to each other and then keep quick attacking. We're about to get chased by a Gabite as well. Okay, he's just following us. We don't turn around and don't acknowledge him. He's not there, alright, everybody? Just pretend the Gabite isn't there. That's the bloody stairs, man. There it is. Nice when you spawn next to the stairs, though. I love it. Oh. Okay, let's all step away from the trap. The tank of the group, and you have 2 DPS, one of whom's smurfing. Yeah. Yeah, he's on his alt account. He's farming up his second character. Oh, not this shit again where I'm getting my stuff eaten. That was bad enough before I got half my, like, apples eaten by someone. Who was it? It was, Combi, wasn't it? I think it was Combi. Or Combi in, Apple Woods. Who ate half of our berries and seeds and things. With the bug bite. Grovar came to save this time, to Smurf, yeah. Grovar was, he came to this time, so he had reduced elo again, so that he could go against all of the trash people. He's fighting the noobs, is what he's doing. He's smurfing so he can fight noobs on his alt account. He's like that high elo player that we found in a game once and added to our friends list, and now we're joining him. And he's like, oh, I'll play with you guys, don't worry. Who could it be? It's Shiny Celebi! Dude, Shinx is just a bad person, you know? What a dick, dude. Shinx is just... I'm telling you, Shinx is evil. Here we go. Just love the look in between us. Something the matter? Why are the whales staring at us though, you know? Why were they being suspicious of me? Are we the villain after all? What if we're actually the villain secretly? All along we've been playing the role of the villain. Shinx is actually the good guy, but we're just trying to pin it on him, you know? So we can continue our schemes. Celebi gonna join us for this? I don't remember this, but it's cool if he does. That's pretty sick if Celebi's joining the team as well. Surely. Yeah, look at that. Level 45. Alright. Can't be mad at... Oh, hello, it's Steelix. Actually, that's a great fight for Grovyle. He's got Dig. Rock 2 miss. Why would you move from the Dig, you absolute moron? What? He's throwing as well. Grovyle's throwing now too. Shinx, you better quick attack behind me, I swear. Thank you. Aggron. Dude, the XP is gonna be crazy, but... Alright, now we switch because I can't hit him. You quick attack together. Come on, Grovyle, quick attack. There we go. That's it. Got there in the end. Bloody hell. Feel a bit like... The only problem with these games... there's nothing, like, functionally wrong with them. But, like, I feel like you always feel like in these games you're punching well above your weight because you're, like, a tiny little Phanpy and you're fighting against, like, Aggron, you know? And it's like, I feel really out of place. No, Shinx, you're supposed to... Yeah, Grovyle, you deal with him. Ouch. There we go. Celebi doing nearly 200 damage. That's what we want. Big damage. Then there's me, who still has no ground type moves, so I'm still woefully ineffective against most of what we're fighting. Oh, not again. Grovyle, actually attack him, please. There we go. Got there in the end. Maybe Grovyle's throwing as well, man. He actually doesn't want to save the world. Shinx actually being smart about his quick attacks? No way, I don't believe it. He's using them properly. I don't believe this. No. Specs, what we got? Insomnia Scope? Or an apple? Ooh, there's Leafeon. Why would you wake it up? Shinx. Shinx is something else. Why would you wake up the sleeping Leafeon? He was laying there, having a rest. Level 33. Is it finally going to be the move we want? Charm? Where's the ground moves? Oh, dude. Where are the ground type moves? I'm looking this up. I need to look this up. When am I going to learn a ground type move? Can evolve at level 25, so we can evolve straight away. That's cool, at least. Oh, these are our moves. We literally don't learn a single one. We have to learn it all from TMs. We don't learn a single ground type move. We're a ground type who doesn't learn any ground type moves. We only learn 2 more moves, one of which is non-attacking, and the last move we learn is Double Edge. That is tragic. Not even like Mud Slap. I'm sure Donphan normally learns something. Maybe this is like Gen 4 Phanpy, Gen 4 Donphan when the moveset's garbage or something, but... I don't know, man. It feels kind of rough that we've got fuck all moves. Just fight him, Celebi, honestly. Just hit him with it. Not ancient pat. Why would you not use Magical Leaf? You have a super effective move. There we go. Only took critical damage. Okay, the heal bell is kind of useful. I'll give that. One shot orb. No, he has sturdy, so he was able to withstand the attack. Are you serious? All right. Where's Shinx going? Oh my... Do you know what? Fuck you, Shinx. You can go off on your own. I don't care anymore. Roval, he's all yours. Use absorb or something, please. Dear current, that works. Huge hit. Nice, okay. If the thing isn't up here, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Please. Oh, the stairs aren't here. Oh no. Please, Shinx. Okay. It's a good job, though, that type immunities don't count in this game, otherwise Shinx would be absolutely screwed against that Hippowdon. Okay, we're just gonna spam quick attack against me, aren't we? Rhydon coming as well now. Maybe if I swap Grovyle or start hitting with quick attack as well, it'll help. There we go. Magical Leaf, of course, can miss, so the minus accuracy from sand attack gets worn away there by that. I'm amazed that Shinx hasn't fought more people. Walk round the corner. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my lord. Roval isn't going to attack him either, is he? Ugh, please just attack him. Alright, that works. Stairs! Please, no more sandstorms. Please. Hello? That was weird. Game stopped functioning for a minute though. Yes, lightning rod. This is quite bad. Do this. Go on, Shinx, you're gonna have to hold on. Stop lightning rodding him, you idiots. There we go. Ice Crowbar running away! No! Why are they running away from... Oh, dude. Maybe they know Shinx is evil. I've run away from him, though. Especially because Grovyle was in quick attack range and then just ran off. That sand is super annoying because it wakes everybody up. Oh, we've got to be close to the end now. Sure. Oh, more sand. We've got to be close to... Oh. Rhydon coming over again. This is kind of an awful fight for us because Shinx will not hit round the corner, of course. There we go, he levels up. Level 33, is he going to learn a new useful move? Crunch. Yes, he does actually. Dude, Shinx is getting so much better of a moveset than me. It's so bad. He's got great moves. I've still got fucking Tackle. Like, Tackle's still one of my crutch moves I've got to rely on. It's awful. These traps as well. Do I have any items to do anything against this guy? Lob Orb. Sleep Seed. Honestly, Shinx is probably just a better choice for fight. Okay. Hit this dungeon. There's our Reviver Seed gone. Let's hope we don't need that in the future. Oh, fuck's sake. And the stairs are all the way at the top because it doesn't connect anywhere. Man. Brutal. I do like the way in the newer games that when you use moves, they in the newer mystery dungeons, that is, they gain like power from using them multiple times, so they get stronger over time. So like Tackle, the more we use Tackle in general, not just on one Pokemon, the stronger Tackle gets. So everybody benefits from it, and it's quite useful. Because like this with Fampi, we're stuck with a quite frankly pretty poor moveset. And a lot of our moves are still weak, and then just not hitting for a lot of damage at all. There's only so much we can do when we're dealing, you know, as little damage as we are. Yeah, that's 3 moves. 4 moves we've missed on Leafeon now after 1 sand attack each. Please just use Leaf Plate. Okay, that works. He missed. Grovyle. You are taking the piss now. There we go. Please be the end of the dungeon. That still goes on. That Steelix boosting is bad. Although he's probably going to get Mercs because all 3 of us can hit him. Nice. Celebi is really nice for getting rid of status conditions, I'll say that, because of the heal bell, but it is kind of annoying at the same time that when it has good offensive capability as well, it just kind of refuses to do anything. Like, it'll be sat there being like, well, I could Magical Leaf the Rhydon, but nah, I'll just use Ancient Power on him. It's like, what are we doing? Okay. I half expected Shinx to have a pop at that guy then as well. He's always looking for a scrap. Oh boy. Do the double switch and then hope that Grovyle will support with quick attack. There we go. Defense drop on Crunch. Oh, yeah. Love to see that. Yes, it's over. Oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? Oh, look who it is, of course. The big bad is back. Mr. Noir. Oh boy. Oh, I think this is what I remember it being. We have to fight them. Oh no. If it is, I seem to remember this being a really horrible fight. Please tell me we don't have to face them. Uh-oh. Look at him. He does look cool down, goodness. Part of the reason why, as well, I want to get a ground move is we will end up facing Dialga at some point, and I want a ground move for that. It'll be rather useful. Didn't come to our world alone. I had a partner. We headed to the past together, but when we were going through the passage of time, we had trouble. We became separated. Partner should still be in the past. Damn, that's crazy. What do you mean your partner's name is his best friend? Uh-oh. That's kind of wild right there. Don't know why they didn't give Palkia a similar colorway later. Good shout, actually. It is an interesting thing to consider, though, when you think about the fact that this game came out and then ORAS came out with Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Wonder if this is where they got the inspiration for it from. Be kind of cool if it was, wouldn't it? Big reveal. Turns out we were actually a human the whole time. Well, we were. Not anymore. He was sneaking the whole time. Dustoir was out here getting info, you know? I don't know why Nova Cerebial Bubblepedia didn't give me info on movesets. Oh, what? For Fampi, you mean? Or for something else. For any of the starters. Some of them do get some really good moves. I think with Fampi, one of the best things we can do is use move linking, but you've got to be careful with that because it does ruin PP. That's crazy. He really was lying. Who knew? It's almost like everyone's told you that already, Shinx, but you didn't listen, did you? God, bloody Shinx, man. Or maybe he was just, again, maybe he was feigning, pretending to not understand. He knew the whole time who we were and who Dust Noir was. He's working with him, of course. I think the Mystery Dungeon games have exclusive movesets, but I could be wrong. Do we not have to do this fight yet? Oh, I hope not. It was harrowing when I was a child. Little aerial's gone off. Hey, look at that. I love how we're stood there kind of standing around being like, what should we do? Jump through the portal. Go, you idiots. Like, what are we doing? Go for the portal. There we go. So, yes. Sucked into the giant sink again. Would you like to be would you like to know how long it'll be before we get a ground move? I did have a look a minute ago. I don't think we get one at all. I have a Mystery Dungeon wiki thing up here for Explorers of Sky for FAMP, and I'm pretty sure we never learn one. Yeah, we get Last Resort and Double Edge are our last two moves. And then the only way we can learn any ground moves is we have to learn them via... There's literally only one we can get anyway, which is a TM, which is Earthquake. That's the only ground move we can learn, which is crazy. But, yeah. That's tragic, man. We're on the beach by Treasure Town, Shinx. That's where we are. Yeah, it's tragic, isn't it, that we don't learn one? Like, I honestly don't. I don't know why, but... Crazy that we don't even get, like, Mud Slap or anything. I love how, like, all this stuff's going on. You know, we've just been sent back in time again, back to our own world. We're doing that, and Shinx is just like, can you give me a lecture on time travel? I'm quite interested in that subject matter, and I want to know how it works. We got to save the world, you idiot! What you're on about learning about time travel for? Jeez, man. Shinx has got his priorities all wrong, hasn't he? Sneak through Treasure Town. Let's do it. I mean, we could just, you know, come forward and explain what happened, but, you know, is what it is. I felt like people would be inclined to believe us if we just told them the truth, but Shinx stalling for time? It could be, you know. Shinx already knows he knows how time travel works because he's done it multiple times before, you know. He's just trying to pretend he doesn't know. I think that could be it. Alright, well, there's a BRB up, so I'm going to quickly go and do that. I'm going to switch screens and put the lo-fi on. I'll be back in just a minute, alright? BRB, everybody, back in a sec. Also, kind of crazy we're only at 3 hours. I feel like we should be at, like, 4 by now. Maybe because of the weird restarting problem. Like earlier on, it's kind of messed with stuff, but messed with the perception of time. Anyway, BRB, back in a sec. Okay. Go again, shall we? Let's carry on. That's a kind of cool visual, isn't it? Big old shark head at the edge of the cliff. Love how Shinx is like, he has this entire house that he used to live in here. Didn't tell us anything about it. And then we went and slept in like the guild, you know, slums for a while. We were sleeping on the straw beds and that in there, and it was pretty rough. And we could have had this place. Could have had a whole house to ourselves. That would have been great, wouldn't it? Having a whole home. People are killed for having this these days. Having our own house. And Shinx is so slow, isn't he? Honestly. Bringing up Drowsy again as well. Drowsy and his questionable behavior kidnapping children. I don't remember how many dungeons are left after this, but I don't think it's that many. Like, all in all. I think we're getting fairly close to, like, the end of the main story. This, of course, was the start of the game, the first cutscene we see where that happens. I say cutscene, black screen anyway. Spoiler alert if anyone hasn't played the previous game, but in Blue and Red Rescue Team as well, you're also a human in that game. It's usually a central plot point in these earlier games. I honestly can't remember about the other ones. Obviously, it's the same in DX because that's a remake. But I don't know about Super Mystery Dungeon and then Gates to Infinity. I can't remember if you are or not. But it's kind of a central point in the first couple of games that leads to, like, you being involved in the plot, you know? And the end of the world and all that kind of thing. Giving us a lot of saves at the minute, isn't it? It's kind of interesting. There's a lot of story stuff going on, so it makes sense, but... Shinx isn't here. He's off feeding information to his network of people to get it back to Dust Noir. That's probably what he's doing. He's about to throw Groval off the cliff. Trust me. He's about to try and kill him. That's a nice moment, isn't it? Lovely sunrise. Grounded 2 has an update. Cool. Never played Grounded 2. I do need to at some point. I know I played a lot of Grounded 1. I need to get on it at some point and play it with Oreo. That'd be fun. One day. Though, because I don't really know what's going to happen with Grounded, considering Obsidian are the people who made it, and they've kind of been overridden by Xbox, who have got them working on a new Fallout project. So, and that isn't a spoiler or anything to anyone if you don't know. It's something that's publicly available news. But Bethesda right now are working on Elder Scrolls 6, and there are I think it's two Fallout projects currently being worked on, one by Obsidian and one by presumably someone else. But I mean, we kind of know what they will be, because they came out in their roadmappy thing not that long ago, and they said that their intentions to remaster New Vegas and Fallout 3, so there'll be a re-release of those in the next couple of years, and that'll be amazing because I'll be playing the shit out of it. When Fallout 3 gets re-released, we will 100% it on stream. Even if I'm not doing 100% achievements at that point. We're going to do Fallout 3 100% when it comes out. So, and then we'll probably do New Vegas again, which will be the third time we've played through New Vegas on stream, but it'll be New Vegas with new graphics, so... Shinx likes us after all. I don't know, Shags, we were talking about it earlier, me and Nitty. We actually think Shinx is the villain behind the entire game, you know? Shinx is actually like the grand villain who's been playing us all along, you know? He's just playing dumb about everything. He knew about Dust Noir being evil and about the future and all that stuff. He's just pretending, you know? I could see it. He's secretly evil. Now, Shinx is kind of cool. He's a bit annoying. Well, whoever you pick is kind of annoying in these games sometimes. Because it's just the way it is. But, like, not always, but they can be a little frustrating at times. I don't think we're allowed to recruit any more people until Grovile has left our party later on. So we won't be able to get anything here for a while, sadly. So we're going to have to go quiet on the recruitments. But that's kind of why we're pushing the story, because then we can start working on stuff. And we will. As I put it in the title officially now, we're doing it. We're going for the 100% recruitment. I don't know how bad it's going to be. I remember the previous one being a pain, but you know what? We need something to do while Infinite Fusion stalls for time, don't we? So we can get it to get some new updates out. So we need something to keep us busy. And if it's going to be trying 100% this, then that's what it's going to be. Kadabra and Ralts. That's kind of scary. Don't know why he's not using Crunch here. I like the little crisscross action there. Ooh, Shinx just took an absolute monster hit from that Ralts. We literally just got wiped on floor 4. Are you joking me? Fucking Shinx, man. Oh. That's what happens when we have no Reviver Seeds. Alright. We'll speed up the first couple of floors again. At least we don't have to go far. Pretty sure we lose half our right. We spawned on floor 1 in a monster house. You're joking. Yeah, that's vile. I mean, we're going to get wiped here again, surely. There ain't no way we're going to survive a monster house. That's brutal. Boost is nice, but I always like the monster house music as well. Do we have an item that will help us here? No, we don't. Great. Alright, he attacks someone different, that's fine. This is not the worst. There could be a worse situation we're in here. Shinx, if he knocks out the Cherim, would be nice. And he does. Okay, if we get that Ralts down as well. He's gone for Dig. Alright, so Grovile can't be hit. That's good. Shinx can... Well, you can hit that Ralts as well now. We should probably work on trying to keep ourselves safe. So we'll knock out the... We'll actually knock out the Kadabra up there if we can, because he's the only one that can't be hit by... And we missed. The only one that can't be hit in another position, basically. The Dig missed. That's terrible. what we actually want to do here, if we can, and waste a turn, but if we can move... No, that's not what we wanted. I wanted to move diagonal. Oh, that's a horrible misplay. We're screwed now, I think. Actually, we can Oranberry him. Oh, why will the diagonals not work and Grovyle just breaks out and dig to run away? Brother, what are we doing? Okay, there goes the Cherrim. Grovyle knocks out the Ralts. We actually might survive this monster house, just. I mean, this is rough. Best case scenario is Shinx hits the Kadabra. Okay. Alright, that works. 7 damage from Cherrim as well. We actually survived the monster house. I don't know how we just did it, but you know what? We'll take that. Give Shinx a gummy as well. I don't know how we just lived that. That's insane. We're so lucky. Well, we're lucky, but we're also unlucky. Because, I mean, what are the chances of getting a freaking monster house as we spawn in the dungeon? I don't think it's ever happened to me when I was a kid when I played these games. That's kind of crazy unlucky right now. We got away with one there, though. I'll take that. That's a massive win. Nothing else, so it's free XP, so... Let's hope it's the last monster house we run into. Or not. Are you serious? We're completely surrounded. This is bad. Oh boy. We needed Shinx to one-shot Summit there, I think. The problem is Grovyle can't hit around the corner, so I'd need to walk forward another tile to get Grovyle in the mix as well. And we can't move forwards now either. Oh boy. This is really bad. I hate this. I mean, we're gonna get wiped. There ain't no way we live this, surely. There it is. I see this dungeon's going to be an absolute disgrace for us, isn't it? Ah, bloody hell. Doesn't help, of course, that you got Cherrim and stuff here, but I mean, double monster house in 2 floors is ridiculous. We're speeding this up. So we spent so much longer like here already than most of the other dungeons today. I don't know why you'd use dig against a grass type, but... So one of the annoying things about this is, it makes sense, but every time you lose by getting knocked out and you have to restart a dungeon, you lose items. So we've now lost like a bunch of our more useful stuff that we had. Not that we had much useful stuff to begin with, quite frankly, because we would have used it in the monster house, but... You get my point, though. Anything we did have, berries, seeds, things like that, we've now lost, which is unfortunate. TM Dragon Claw we pick up, which is cool. We can sell it if nothing else, but... Roll call orb. A roll call orb's actually decent. It means that all of us will appear like next to each other. So if we do run into a monster house again, is entirely possible. Seemingly the spawn rate on this is quite high. If we do run into a monster house, we do have the opportunity to bring our other two like next to us in our adjacent tiles. So that's pretty nice. Orange berry's nice as well. Did save us from that first monster house. It's kind of painful though. The dungeons today have been pretty brutal. And they really don't want to give us many reviver seeds or anything either. Which is kind of wild. It's a bit like playing that Black and White 2 run where the game just doesn't really want to give us any items. Shinx got lost and we just walked one room away from him. How bad do you have to be at navigation that you get lost that far away from people? You know? This guy's supposed to be an adventurer. I'm actually surprised he didn't attack that first Kadabra as well. When he walked past with quick attack. Hey, finally. We got a stair. Easy. Couple of ones in a row where we got the stairs. That's good. Roost. Not really useful. Kind of scared we're going to run into Alakazam later, so... If we're running into Kadabras now... A lot of TMs, though. Which is scary in itself, because you see TMs and you think that's like... average monster house item. It's pretty common, so it concerns me a bit. Shinx leveling up as well. What seed did we pick up? Stun seed, okay. The reason I'm speeding this up, though, is just because we failed it a couple of times and we don't want to be stuck here forever. Normally, of course, we wouldn't speed up in dungeons we haven't, like, finished before, but... For this one, I feel like it's fine. That move beat up is kind of bullshit. Allows him to just bring in teammates to come help him. What does a Spurn Orb do? Randomly warps enemies, okay. Useful in a monster house again. Got greedy going for the money and I got hit by the bloody trap. More stairs. Alakazam is spawning as well. That's scary. The stairs are being nice to us right now. This does scare me a bit, though. We had a really nice run there. Okay, we're out of belly. We'll eat the grimy food. Thankfully, we've still got Survivalist as a skill, so... We're able to mitigate many of the effects of eating grimy food, so we don't get poisoned or anything. I think normally it would just put a random status effect on you, potentially. What does an all-hit orb do? Boost critical hit ratio. Not necessarily with lining up with what the name of it is, but there we go. Brown gummy's huge as well. That's finally one that we can eat that gives us a big boost, because it's a ground-type gummy. I'm not used to this. Why is Tree Shroud Forest being nice? Damn. The last few times we'd like... Oh, there it is. Okay, Spurn Orb. Right, at least we've kind of like thinned them out a bit. We might have gotten away with one here with this. That Spurn Orb might turn out to be huge. Bow Hold Orb is massive as well. I want to listen to that Monster House music, so we'll slow down for a minute. That was rather lucky. That was the final floor as well. We're so lucky we picked up that 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 Spurn orb. Let me guess, is it already frozen in place? It is. Well, that can't be good, can it? Well, that can't be good, can it? I find it kind of wild, though, that we disappear off to the future, then we come back to the past again. And then after that, we haven't once gone and spoken to any of the people that we knew before. So it's going to be a hell of a surprise when we walk into town and everybody sees us. Oh boy, not Temporal Tower again. I love that he takes the easy job for himself of figuring out where the gears are, and we've got to go and find something called the hidden land that nobody knows where it is. What a useful mission. I mean, I feel like it's fairly obvious we should have hit up the guild from the beginning, right? Getting through it today, aren't we? Chapter 17. I don't know how many chapters there are in total. But we got to be fairly close to... well, I know we're getting there in the story now, at least. So. think, I mean, unless things go terribly wrong, next stream at minimum, we should probably finish the story. It's also kind of funny that he starts freaking out about it being a Shinx, and it's like, it could literally be any Shinx that exists, not necessarily this one. It's wild that he's like freaking out about it, you know? Look at that, what a reunion. Great, innit? It's actually a pretty good little summary of the entire story, to be fair. I feel like that's a true, very true statement, or very true like example of a thing that could actually happen there as well, where people just go, nah, someone's way too nice, they could never do something evil, you know? Kind of just how the internet works as well. It's like someone will bring something heinous that someone's done, they're like, nah, they're too nice, they'd never do that. It's like there's evidence of it, bro. God, dude, Chatot's dumber than we thought as well. If you thought that was an accident when we got grabbed, then, like... I don't know what to tell him. He's seen it with his own eyes. He still refuses to believe it. Like, what's he doing, man? Our boy's just he's a Dust Noir fanboy. He doesn't want to believe it. It's kind of crazy though that they'd believe, or they would be likely to believe what Dust Noir said to them rather than what the guild mates actually said to them, that their own teammates. But there we go. But some famous geezer appears out of nowhere and they just lap up everything that he puts down for them. It's crazy, isn't it? Then again, it's all too true. A lot of parallels with IRL here. I don't believe any of what he's saying here either. I think he's just been, you know, he's had his arm twisted by the guildmaster. That's all it is. He wouldn't have believed us otherwise. I don't believe him. I don't believe Chatter. He's talking absolute nonsense. Hey, good old Torkoal. We've seen Torkoal before. He was on in the hot spring when we got shot out of Waterfall Cave. See our old pal again. I mean, you'd think, wouldn't you, that if we, you know, needed some information about something, we would probably go and ask one of the elders who's supposed to be the wise old person. I also think as well we might get the ability to recruit stuff again now, so that's also pretty nice. Of course, some of the stuff we won't, because they were in the... Some of the dungeons we went in, we won't be able to get a chance to go back to and recruit stuff from, because they were from the future, and I don't think we're allowed to go back there freely. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that most of the stuff we found there will eventually appear in other places anyway. And I don't mind not going back to bloody Dark Hill again, or whatever it was called. That was horrific. Save the adventure once more. It's a lot of saving we're doing today, which is good, because it means we're probably... I mean, they're all important story events, so I guess it makes sense. Nice. I don't know where we're going. I don't remember really... Oh yeah, the hot spring, and then after that, I don't know where we have to go. So we have to go to Waterfall Cave. Fair enough. See if there's any missions we can pick up while we're here as well. Any triple question marks? We got Volbeat, we'll take that. We won't do it yet though, even though we're going to Waterfall Cave, because it might mess up because of the fact that we're doing the other mission. It might not work properly, so we'll leave it. We won't bring anyone with us either. We'll just go on the two of us, and then we free recruit stuff. Actually, I think there is stuff in Waterfall Cave we need. We need Surskit and... Maybe there's another one there as well. I don't know. Surskit and someone. Put me money away in the bank again. 18 grand. Lovely, that is. Oh, that'd be great to have that right now, wouldn't it? The egg hatch. So we got Dratini. Oh, that's actually sick. We'll take Dratini. That's huge. Damn. Can't complain about that. Actually, that's sick. Dratini's nice. Shame that we can't see about the eggs beforehand. Do we get... Is he level 1, I'm assuming? Where's Dratini? There he is, level 1. Yeah. Nice. There you go. That's another one we don't need to get from one of the other missions. One of the places we were at, was it Craggy Coast earlier, I think, had them in. Recruitment search. Grimer and Surskit, those are the two that we need. We'll have a bit of an amble about while we're here anyway, because you never know, we might find something useful, but... Still. If we recruit either of them, that would be quite nice. Don't know what their respective drop chances are, though, is the only thing, so... Yeah. Don't quite have enough power to use the A attack to knock everything out either, which is kind of annoying. The A attack is basically just to stop you from running out of PP, because, I mean, it is possible that in a, you know, in a big dungeon you could run out of PP doing like a 99 Flora. They give you an attack where you can just press the A button or the A key, and it will just attack. Don't need Tangela. Yeah, we missed our first Grimer and our first Surskit. Well, we got them, but we didn't recruit, sadly. Hopefully we can get one of them. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't, but there's another Surskit down there as well. I can see the top of its head. Little antenna. I mean, it's not the end of the world, because it's only a small dungeon, so we can kind of run back in here in the future, and it won't be too much of an issue, I don't think, but... Obviously, it's just nice to get these things done as soon as possible, as many of you will remember from the other mystery dungeon. 100% that we did. Status checker, nice. But doing that just obviously got us kind of... Our Reviver Seed as well, that's huge. But with that one, getting as many things early was paramount to our success in that, because it is a long slog getting everything in these games normally, just because, I mean, especially in this one where there's more RNG involved in the than in the other game. In DX, there's like the mechanic of getting rare mons to spawn as like the knockout Pokemon, where you can just give them... Oh, huge. Nice. We only need one more. We need Surskit now. But you can get those knocked out Pokemon of, like, you know, they've gone for hunger or whatever, and you can give them an apple and revive them. And then they'll join the team. But in this game, that type of mechanic doesn't exist. So, it's kind of unfortunate. I'm fighting Grimer. So because of that, we're kind of at the mercy of straight up recruiting based upon just percentage chance. And it can be a bit hit or miss. Yellow Gummy's good as well. That's good for our boy. Grimer's probably going to... Oh, actually, if Grimer dies, we're going to lose that Reviver Seed. So let's send him home. Yeah. That's a smart decision, because otherwise we'll just lose that Reviver Seed that we just got, and we don't want to do that, obviously. Especially because we only just got it. I'm going to guess Surskit must just have a really low chance of joining. We've beaten a lot of them, and none of them have given us a chance, so... Wooper. We got a bunch of them have tried to join in this now. Still not the Surskit we're looking for, though, from the ones who want to join. We've had Psyduck, though. We've had Tangela. We've had Wooper. We've had all kinds of stuff. Grimer as well, I guess. No Surskit. It would be kind of nice if in-game it showed you the percentage chance, but I kind of... I understand that would probably be a lot of like info to dump on the screen. We do need Wish Cache actually as well, so we can get that. That would also be a win. And then I think Waterfall Cave will be fully finished. Pretty sure it's the earliest dungeon in the game that we have that still has recruitments required from it. That we need. Of course, some of these Pokemon spawn in other dungeons in the future, so it's not like a be-all and end-all. If we don't get them now, we'll never get them, but... Obviously, it's just nice to pick some of this stuff up early rather than later on, because the dungeon here we can run through in 5 minutes versus one later on might be a 100 flora, you know? Or whatever. Obviously that's going to take a lot longer. As Barboach wanted to join, another Pokemon wanted to join who isn't what we want. Also need to give Shinx his gummy, don't I? Hey, IQ went up significantly. Love it. Thought Whiscash was going to go then. Thought we had him. Can we get, Okay, we can still get Surskit at this point, because I just hadn't seen one for a while. Surskit, Whiscash, the only two from here then that we can get. Where I saw a thing a second ago saying that there was a Surskit on the thing. On the floor. Another Wooper. Yeah, there is. A Surskit stepped on a box. We must find the Surskit. It's weird that it stopped me moving. I don't know why. There it is. No, you... Oh, thanks, you absolute... Oh. Shinx is actually throwing again. He's trolling, dude. Old man forgetting things. Oh boy. Has he forgotten again? Yeah, he has. Poor Torkoal, man. The amnesia's getting him. Nobody really found any useful information, which is kind of rough. You would hope that someone would have found something. We are supposed to be adventurers after all, you know? You'd think we'd have good connections and things, but I guess not. Get out and investigate again. Yes, where should we go next? Hey, Torkoal's come here to see us. The town elder. Ah, I remember this. I remember this part. I know what the inscription is. I remember. We have seen it in the game before, I'll say that. That's a pretty peculiar pattern, isn't it? On Shinx's rock that he carries around with him. God knows where he keeps it, but... what are the chances, though, that he has the rock that we need, right? Yeah, I think we are getting close to the end. I think maybe we won't do it today, but I think next stream, fairly early on, we may well get close to the end of the game. At least the story, the main story before the post-game, where the story does continue. A vicious bandit. Uh-oh. I don't remember who the vicious bandit is. I think I remember this dungeon, though, and it's kind of annoying if it's the one I remember it being. Because I think we get one of the guildmates to come with us. And they're not particularly helpful. From what I remember. Oh wait, is Chatot going with us? Never mind. Oh, if Chatot comes with us, that'll be way easier. Unless I'm wrong, I thought it was Bidoof who was going to come with us, and I was concerned for a minute. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do any stuff because there's going to be no guild members coming with us other than them. So that means... okay. Oh boy. I was wondering when these guys were going to come back again. Our Team Skull. Poor Torkoal was about to get beaten up by a Skun Tank and his cronies. Executor? I think... no, we don't need Executor. Actually, do we? I don't think. We'll hold on to that one for a minute because I don't remember if we need him or not, but it's possible. Yeah, we do have Executor. Okay. So we will abandon the job. We don't need it, so. Let's just put our money away. 800 quid away again. I mean, in theory, it shouldn't be that hard for Grovile to go and get the time gears again, considering, you know, he's already gone and gone once. You'd think it would be fairly easy for him to go and get them a second time, but maybe I'm wrong. A letter from Grovile. Oh boy. Hell yeah, Shinx, we better not fail. If we do, then, well, questions have to be asked of us if we do. If there's any more message in a bottle requests. Oh, here we go. It's also where we need to go for the story, but... So there won't be. There's a nice little sunset though, isn't it? I quite like that. Very nice, very, I mean, the colours on a sunset are always quite nice, gotta say. I do enjoy a sunset. Kind of crazy as well, considering that at the start, the Shinx got his relic fragment taken off him, considering he's an electric type and he got nicked by Zubat. And then on top of that, he's also got us next to him, who's, you know, ground type, and there's a coughing there. It's like, you'd think we'd win that, but obviously we did in the end when we went and fought them inside the cave. But it's crazy that we had to like G him up to get him to go, you know. Little Lapras having a vibe. Look at that. Cool, isn't it? Save screen. Okay, we gotta do the eating first. Then we're gonna have a nighttime little bit. Yep. Little chat with Shinx. Old Shanks in the back here, who's gonna stab us in the back when it suits him. Just you wait, I'm telling you. He's gonna betray us. He's just waiting for his opportunity. Hey, oh, look at this. That's kind of cool, though, isn't it? Wigglytuff's even out helping us out as well by getting info. Love to see it. Also, we'll just chill here for a sec, because I see that the BRB is about to begin in just a couple of minutes. In fact, there's the announcement saying that it's going to begin, so I'm going to switch screens, and I'm going to go do my BRB, so I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Back from therapy. What's good, chat? Hey, welcome back, Shags. I'm not sure there's anyone else to talk to at the minute, though, so I'm not sure you're going to get much out of chat. Maybe the hydrate, man. I'll do that now. Twitch chat is showing me a prompt to sub to Enchanted Big Boy Boxers Audible Drops. Or whatever. Along with a pinned message. Is it just for me? Hold on, let me open the stream, like, in Twitch rather than in my, like, stream manager. Yeah. Sub for, yeah, it's like a audible sub thing, yeah. No, I have it as well. Kind of dumb that it overwrites the pinned message at the top of the chat because it means that no one sees it at that point. I don't know why they don't just keep it in the little new drops thing. I will say, actually, it's kind of a cool thing, but the new little drops thing at the bottom where they have the little purple box down by the channel points, I don't know why they don't just keep it there, because that's kind of the point, but yeah, weird. But no, it's not just you, Shags. It's obviously a new campaign they're doing on Twitch, I guess. Which, you know, I know it's their platform and they'll say, you know, whatever, but can I just say, it's also free advertising for them on top of channels that don't get anything for it, so. Questionable. Nice. Off to Brine Cave we go. I don't remember anything about Brine Cave, I'll be honest. All I know is they keep saying about a vicious Pokemon at the end, so I don't remember. Yeah. Tell you one thing, I know it's not a legendary or something, but I don't remember what it actually is, so. Speed up through this because it's just kind of slow clicking through all the text while they just explain how we're going to partner up. There we go. Yeah, welcome back there, Shags. I'm glad you had your session that you did today. Hopefully it went well. I remember this dungeon. I just... Ooh. That's a lot of damage we just took right now. Phil Swift would be proud. Kind of annoying we can't see the roster of Pokemon that are in here, even though we can't recruit right now because we've got Chatot with us, but... Just to be sure, we're going to double up on that stuff. Hunger Seed's not worth it either, or Warp Seed's not really that worth it either. Neither of them that useful. Ah, bollocks. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Shinx getting a one-shot is nice, though. Hopefully we can diagonal up to the top left. There we go. I mean, it would be nice if Shinx came out of the gap, or Shinx moved forward so that Chatot came into the fight as well. But... oh. Especially when things like that happen. Go on, Chatot, knock him out. Don't run away. Why are we running away? Oh my lord, dude. Chatot's unironically running away from him. From the Gastrodons. What moves does Chatot have as well? Is he actually good? I don't remember. Level 36, so he's barely stronger than us. We can't even check his moves. Or at least through the normal move menu anyway. I fear Chatot is going to be kind of useless here. Which is pretty bad news for us, but... hopefully Brine Cave isn't too big and we can get through it quickly. And then if there's a boss fight at the end... let's hope Chatot doesn't suck that badly. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing that the mons that we're facing here can walk over the water as well. Does mean that they get some unique positions to be able to attack us from, but it also does mean in some cases that they miss us. We're going to take this. Instead of A, got the Geo Pebbles, and we'll swap it for a Spurn Orb, just in case we get a horrible situation. Like we did before, of a monster house. Oh, we one-shotted it. Alright. Fair enough, Chatot. What we like to see, big old one-shots. Ah, we can't get any of those items because we're not a water type, sadly. Bit disappointing. Roll call orb, we already got one of those, I think. Why would you not use an electric type? There we go. I don't know why you wouldn't just do that first try, but... a Dugong as well that we got to be careful of after Astoria City. I still remember the harrowing experience of that horrific free gym experience. Kind of wild how much kind of I played these games back in the day. Because I was never someone who had that many games or anything. I was someone who replayed a lot of what I had already. And then I kind of play a game to death and then move on to the next one eventually when I'd sort of trade it in or sell it or something and then get something else. Uh-oh. Look who it is. I love how, like, Chatot somehow didn't manage to clock the fact that they were evil the entire time. And it's like, come on now, it's pretty obvious, wasn't it? Pretty dumb of them, though, to go nick the relic fragment and then run deeper into the dungeon, though. Would you not leave? Like, seems a bit pointless, but... I'm fairly certain we still can't recruit anything, even though Mr. Chatot is no longer with us. Yeah, we can't. Although, of course, we're now in the lower part of the dungeon, so things will be a bit different down here. Not too much, but... oh, boy. Okay, we're still in the same room, at least. Come on, Shinx, get him. Yeah, he's cringed him. Well, he did. Please hit him. Oh, good. That could have gone bad. Hunger seeds. No reviver seeds appearing, though. It's very annoying. Where are the hunger seeds? Reviver seeds. Liz, we can't go across there either, but of course the opposition can. At least we found the stairs, though. That's pretty useful. Oh, it's Gastrodon again. We're gonna have to switch places with him, because otherwise he's just gonna... he has a chance of missing with his moves, and... I don't want to get him mud bombed again. That would be rather bad. Annoyingly in this game, I think that the permanent effect of weather is still a thing, like it is in Gen 4 and 5. Of course, that doesn't get changed until like Generation 6. Well, actually, it might be... I don't remember when it gets changed, actually, but it gets changed around this kind of time, the Gen 4, 5, 6, like mid-era. Can you remember exactly when it is, though? Embargo. Yeah, pointless. I think embargo just stops the use of items, if I remember correctly. Blast seed. I mean, blast seeds are good for fights where you have someone who's like halfway across the map. Especially boss fights. Like, it can be nice to get a tiny bit of early damage on them when they're not close enough for you to attack, but you just lob a blast seed and, you know, let it deal 50 damage or whatever. They're not kind of the be-all and end-all, though. Stun seed, on the other hand, is a lot nicer. Do that. Oh boy. Poison's kind of annoying. Although he should... I know he doesn't regen HP while he's poisoned. We have a heal seed. No, we have a pure seed. That's the wrong mon that I just sent to the stairs. At least we know where it is. That could have been quite a bad scenario. It's nice having an electric type in here, I've got to say. Horrible spread move there as well in Powder Snow that can hit the whole room. It's terrifying. Heat Wave, Powder Snow, moves like that, or Earthquake are very bad in this game. When I say very bad, I mean they're bad for us. They're insanely strong moves. Oh my god, a double hit rollout? Huge. I think it's only the second time we've seen that in this entire game. Oh boy. I don't remember this at all, so I don't know what this is gonna be. Yep, it's those three idiots though who've been beaten up. I don't know why... Yeah, this is what pisses me off about Shinx. I hate this shit that you get where it's like... These guys have stolen stuff off him a few times. They've physically attacked us. They've been shitting on us for like the entire game. They get knocked out by some random guy and Shinx is like, oh my god, Slantank, are you okay? Oh, my friends. And it's like, fuck these guys. Fuck them. They're fucking evil, bro. Leave them, like, oh. It annoys me, man. Who gives a shit if he's in a lot of pain? Fuck this guy. We can walk away, Shinx, and we should. Unbelievable, man. He's pissing me off right now. Why are we being nice to him? Fuck this guy. Okay, so I think there's more... Is there more dungeon for us to do, or...? I don't really remember. I hope this isn't going to be another one of those electric Manectric fights where we have to fight like 5 Pokemon at once, but... Oh, I remember. Yes. Kabutops and Lord Helix. This is terrible for us because we are, well, Chatot's weak to them and so am I. Shinx is a great fight against these guys though. We had like Bulbasaur or someone with us now, or like Turtwig as a starter or a partner, we'd be golden right now. Okay, we have 1 Reviver Seed. We have a couple of stuns. I think we stun Kabu. Oh, the stun seeds might not work that well. I know what we do. We stun this Omastar. Because then he won't be attacking, and it... Oh, of course it fucking missed. Oh, Shinx just one-shotted him! Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now that guy can't move, so now we just fight the Kabutops in a 1v1. When we knock out Kabutops, we then fight the other guy. Kabutops dies this turn, probably. Nope. He has a lot more HP than the other. Because Omastar got absolutely clowned on, though. Okay, this guy's got a lot more HP. But we know that Shinx is going to one-shot this guy, so... Well, if he hits him with thingy anyway. We know he's got, like, 150-ish HP. So there you go. That was easy. We are making a lot of these boss fights feel a lot easier than we did when I was younger. Maybe that's just because I have a better concept of strategy these days, so it's easier to kind of think about some of these things and to make the plays, but... Yeah. Hey, it's Grovyle! And Wigglytuff. The gang's all here. Maybe we are going to get, like, right to the end of the game today. Although I think we're going to get stopped by a certain fight that might give us a few attempts that we have to do for it, because it's going to be quite difficult. poor Chatop, man. He sacked himself to help us. It's like a Nuzlocke right there. Yeah, I think we're in like the final arc of the game. There's probably like 5 dungeons max left, I think. So it's going to be not that long before we get to the really good stuff. It's the same symbol from the relic fragment. Ayo. Look at that, it's gone blue. What could that possibly be, I wonder? Gee. Who knows? Good old Lapras. Who's going to take us to the hidden land. What an absolute Chad. Beyond the sea. Here we go. Yeah, we're definitely not finishing today, but we're going to be like 1 or 2 dungeons away, I think, by the end of the day. Because we don't have much more to actually go. Cool dynamic in this game though with the characters. I'm gonna say it's quite a cool little thing we got going on. I like how we all don't quite fit on there though, so like one of my legs is hanging off. Doesn't quite look right with the 3 of us sat on the back there. Kind of cool though, seeing this, like jumping back and forth between the 2 groups, kind of discussing the same thing. A nice little moment. Everybody getting on the same page, you know. Another save. You know, it's heating up when we get all these saves. Swimming all night across the sea as well from old Lapras. Although I think I kind of remember what happens here, so... Yeah. I'm wrong? Oh, that music. Through the Sea of Time. Great little tune. I can feel the nostalgia when this starts playing. My childhood right now. All right. A rainbow stone ship. I remember this. Yes, I remember this. Not sure if we're going to get to the really good bit today, but we might. There's a battle that I remember from when I was young that's always one that was an absolute pain. I think we may have to do today as well. Depends like when it exactly is in the game though, more than anything. Because it may be that we won't reach it today, but I think we will. We already know here we've got Bastiodon as well. It's kind of similar to the dungeon we did earlier. We've got Rampardos, Bastiodon, and Manectric. So, a couple of interesting folks around. So I can pretty much confirm we won't be finishing the game today. Because I know of at least one... Oh, there's Garchomp, look at that. There's one nasty dungeon that we'll have to do towards the end, which is not going to be able to be done today. But yeah. Is this the one I was thinking of that had Magmortar in that in? I didn't think it was, but... So far we've seen Magmortar. If we see Electivire, then we'll... Maybe we'll be closer to figuring it out. It's also such a tragedy again here that we don't have bloody ground move, because it'll be so good against half these mons. Practically everything we've seen so far, we will be super effective against with ground. So naturally, of course, we don't have a ground type move as a ground type. Keep in mind. That's more so what my complaint is. It's not really like not having the move in general. It's the fact that we're a ground type and we don't have the move. I don't really get that at all. I bet as well that the stairs are going to be back off to the left again on the opposite side of the map from where we started, as per usual. Yep, dead end. Of course it is. Walked all the way to the other bloody side just to go back again. Man. Nine damage. Oh, that's shocking, isn't it? 33 is a bit better, but... I'd much rather have Grovar behind me than Shinx, because I felt like Grovar's going to do more damage. And Shinx has missed twice as well. I mean, come on now. You're having a laugh, Shinx. Knock him out. Took no damage. Okay. Is his defense so high that we can barely damage him now? That's kind of silly if it is. Bloody hell. I mean, Shinx literally has to win this. Shinx, you literally had one job. My god, how do you miss him twice? I'm telling you, Shinx is an inside man. He's throwing. He's one of Dialga's henchmen. Oh Christ, another one. I don't remember this dungeon much, but what I do remember from this now is that it's not going to be easy to the end of the game. Hail as well. Hail's bad because it's going to deal damage to us every few seconds or every few steps. So we're going to take a lot of we're basically just going to get a lot less recovery because we're going to be taking damage on top of our already damage we're taking in fights. And then when this happens where we get hit by a Pokemon, we obviously lose HP, and then we have to try and rebuild again with the hail that's chipping our HP off, so it just becomes difficult to regain any mass amount of HP. Glad to run away from that floor with a Magmor running around if there's a flame boost with Sunny Day. That's terrifying. Also kind of wild that I don't know if it's just our stats or what, but Shinx does so much more damage than we do. I know most of our moves are not very effective because we've got this shitty situation of having a crap moveset, but very annoying. Okay, because of smoke screen we now can't see, so we can't attack. Getting a lot of XP though from these guys, which is nice. So even though some of these fights are a bit touch and go, we are getting good benefits from them. Shinx doing double my damage again. There you go. Crazy. I guess he is a physical attacker. Oh boy. Yeah, chomp. Do I have a blast seed? Or anything? No, not really. Okay, faux hold all works. Violent Seed, that's good. Max attack and special attack when used. Or when eaten. Definitely one that we eat ourselves rather than giving to anyone else. Especially throwing at an enemy, because that would be terrible. I don't think I said it as well earlier on, but obviously there's no recruitments pretty much at this point. I don't think there's any more recruitments until we finish the game now. Because obviously we're off on our like sort of solo quest with our own little group, so we're never going to be going back to the guild for a bit, and thus we can't recruit anybody and, you know, send them back. Minutes till the end of the day, and then of course I'll be back on Sunday for some more X and Y, which hopefully people will be excited for. I don't know, we'll see. It was an interesting time yesterday when we did it. Not the best start to any run we've done, but we definitely had worse, I feel like. Which is kind of crazy to say as well, considering how bad some of it did go at the start. Up here the whole time. Why is Grovyle not staying to attack that? Like, freebie for him. He could just use Absorb or something. You just know as well that that Thunderfang would normally do absolutely nothing to a Bastiodon. There goes our only Reviver Seed, I'm pretty sure. That's horrible news. Especially if I'm right about what comes up soon. We're going to need all the Reviver Seeds we can get. That being said, many of the boss fights we've done so far have been fairly smooth, but... yeah, still... okay, I was concerned for a minute that that was going to be a... you-know-what. I don't want to say the name of. Because I don't want to curse myself. I did that earlier on. Defender. What does that do? One becomes very defensive, so defense, special defense bridged by 1 level. Its attack and special attack are both reduced by 1 level, however. Okay. Honestly, would I rather be more offensive or defensive? Considering the game we're playing, why would we attack that? But like, the defense is pretty tidier. I wouldn't mind the bonus defense. Slow trout, that's fine. Grovyle was smart enough to walk around it. Shinx, not so much. I know there's a Magmortar behind us as well, which is annoying. Ah, there he is. Shinx, smack him. There we go. Big damage from Shinx again. Dragonite and bloody... oh. We have to do that just to try and get a... oh no. Grovyle needs to, like, attack with quick attack. And knock out the Rampardos just to stop Shinx taking more damage. Nice. Oh, Bomber Snow as well. That's crazy. There ain't no way Absorb will do anywhere near that much damage to an Abomasnow in a regular game. So we're glad that Grovyle was able to smack him for that much here. Very unrealistic amount of damage. Purple Gummy will have that as well. We'll give it to Shinx because we just got an IQ skill, so... oh, these fucking Rampardos, dude. Don't even want to deal with him, quite frankly. Decoy Orb, let's just turn him into a substitute thing. He's just going to stand in the way. What a helpful thing. Oh. Unusual for us to get a triple attack off, and of course we didn't because of course the miss, so love that. Shinx refusing to attack. Don't know why Perugly would attack into the Grovyle spot there, considering he's using Dig, but, you know. I'm not going to complain. Ah, welcome back, Shags. Non-traitor. I assume that means when he's confused, he doesn't hit me. Yeah. Nice, he can't hit friendlies. That's good. How do we know that he's a non-traitor, though? Mug Orb. What does a Mug Orb do? Deals damage and steals an item. Okay. You'd have to be a bit of a mug to get it used on you, to be fair. Taking care of the dogs? Okay, okay. Welcome back, man. We're just chipping away. That's not who it was supposed to go to. I don't know why it even gives us the option of giving it to Shinx. So stupid. Why let us give Shinx an apple? It benefits him in no way. Ground gummy is also what we want. That's good. That's for ground types. Red knob orb. What, hiker knob, you mean? Our Lord and Savior, hiker knob. Pretty sure we don't have any more reviver seeds, do we? Oh, that's just a save point. Okay. Well, off we go. Hiker knob, the legend. Yeah, he is a legend, right? I'm just going to speed this dungeon up, though, just because I recognize the time. And we don't have a lot of time left, so I want to make sure that we actually get through the dungeon. And if there is a fight at the end, which there could be, you know, I don't want us to, like, get to the point where we're kind of trying to speed through that fight because we're, you know, out of time or whatever. Iron Thorns are pretty good, we'll take that. Iron Thorns, the what's it called? Paradox Pokemon confirmed in Mystery Dungeon years before. Who knew? I do wonder, though, how much inspiration they take from certain other games, because I was saying about it earlier with Nitty. In this game, you have Primal Dialga, which predates when the Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre appeared in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So you kind of wonder whether they also look very similar with the designs that they went for them. So you kind of got to wonder whether they kind of went, oh, let's base it on this in-universe lore, you know? By that Mystery Dungeon lore. Oh, you can't be serious. Alright, do we have a Spurn? We do. Gotta listen to that music. Okay, so 1 or 2 people have been TP'd into this room, but it's fine because it breaks up where the people are. So now there's only 3 versus before there was a shitload. I don't like Magmortar being stood right next to bloody Grover. Oh, he's used Dig though, that's huge. That's a one-shot coming out from the Dig. Damn! Shinx with the level up. Alright, we listen to Monster House music now. Can we heal seed? No. Oh, great. The Endure's kind of bullshit. There we go. Alright. All the Pokemon, of course, haven't disappeared. They're just at different parts of the floor. There's a heal seed. And 3 of them are converging on us again now. There's a... Oh, okay, there's a... What's he called? Manectric with Lightning Rod over there. Oh, we hit a bloody warp panel! No! Oh, Groval's running away, dude. Oh, shit. This is bad. Everybody's fighting. Shinx has won his. Oh, I'm burned again. Are you serious? And we're cringing. Just hit him, Groval. Come on. Oh, my fucking God. How many times can we fucking miss? Jesus Christ. Oh, the RNG right there was diabolical. How does he miss that many? And why did he fucking run away, dude? We gotta do all that again. Ah. Hail again already. Well, again, yeah. This is the problem with these games, is when you don't have Reviver Seeds, when you have party Pokemon, like our boy there, Grovyle, who's part of the party, even though he's not necessarily like a main, you know, thing. He's just like a guest with us. If he dies, it fails the whole mission. Now, if we have Reviver Seeds, he uses the Reviver Seed, right? If we don't, like we don't have now, it means that when him or Shinx get knocked out, it's not like you can carry on your own. It's him or Shinx get knocked out, that's just it. I mean, we can't do anything to avoid this. Because if I switch here... Dude, this is such a shit situation. I'm just going to have to take the dig from Garchomp. If I switch, Shinx 100% dies to the Garchomp dig. We would have been fine there as well if it wasn't for the monster house. Even with it though, I mean, we still Spurnorbed and TP'd people around and then just ran into loads of them at once. And then of course I hit a warp tile, which was disastrous, so. Can't buy seeds at the shop. You can, they're just quite expensive. They're like 800 gold a piece. So like we could buy some, but right now we can't because we don't have access to the shop. Yeah, we're about to get wiped again, I think. There's this. Shinx flinched him. That's huge. We really need to find the stairs. Oh. So we run into someone. Everyone's missing again. Like, are we missing these? TM dive. Ooh. Grovyle, please. Okay, we leveled up and we're gonna last resort, which we don't want, I don't think. Yeah, basically we have to like run out of PP and then we can use last resort, but we don't want to do that, so no. Garchomp is scary. He is scary. He's probably honestly more scary in the main series games. We were on like the last floor as well. Old ruins, there we go. That's kind of tragic. It's Palkia and Dialga. Little chads that they are. Nice little nod. Oh. Okay, I think we may have to do the fight. I don't know. Paldatina. Don't remind me of that thing, dude. I hated that creature. Can you imagine if it was fused with Arceus as well? It'd be insane, wouldn't it? I love how they're all like, oh, there's an indentation. Like, just put the stone in the hole. It's not, you know, not that difficult. Slap it in, son. Go on. And we can get up to Temporal Tower and we can go about our business, right? Get it in there. Uh-oh. Who's this? Uh-oh. They act like they've never played a video game. Yeah, right. I played Destiny with some people who never played a video game before, I think, yesterday, dude. It was wild. No amount of help could help some of those people I was playing with. Some of them were fine, but there's a couple of them who were useless, man. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we have to do the fight. No. Not the dimensional hole, I know. Here we go. We get to do one of the worst fights in the game. At least they used to be. We have no reviver seeds either, so this is going to be difficult, I suspect. Okay. So we can't use any of the things we have here. The orbs. We don't have anything else. We're going to have to use Violent Seed. Give ourselves a big old boost. And then let's go and see if we can get some boost with natural, with Ancient Power. That'd be huge. Okay, there goes a Sableye. Mean Look. That's... I mean, he's immobilized him. That's not the best, but... $91, not bad. Thunderfang, another one down. If we can knock out, I feel like the Dust Noir. Okay, that's bad. We need to focus the Dust Noir, though, I think. That was a critical hit, and we got the boosts. That's nice. This is a tad unfair. You're not wrong, Shags. Oh, we flinched him. That's huge. We made him cringe. Shinx is taking a lot of damage, though. Dust Noir's down. Okay, that's pretty good. There goes another Sableye. Can Grovyle get another one? He's fighting the ghost using Protect. That's not good. We have an Oranberry. Okay, I'm going to Oranberry Shinx. Dude, that Detect is lasting way too long. This guy already got hit once by Grovyle. We knock him out. There's another one down. We just got to wait for the Protect to go off, and it has. Can Grovyle get the knockout? He does! So, I don't know why that was... Maybe it's just things are different these days, but that right there, that fight used to be such a pain in the ass when I was younger. Maybe we just got kind of lucky with the Pokemon we had where our typings were good there, but that used to be such an annoying fight. I remember it being a lot worse than that. Uh-oh. I refuse to lose. Hey, he just punched us in the face. Had no chance of winning from the start, he says after we just whooped him. But there you go. This is the end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Throw dynamite. We're like Fallout New Vegas. We're going to stick dynamite in his pocket and watch him explode like Deputy Beagle. Hey, we got him. We might have slain him. We might have. Just a bit. Finally defeated him. Teabag him. Yeah, we should teabag his corpse. Be funny. Oh, we better wait for the BRB. Hang on. We're gonna have to cliffhanger it. We're not changing screens. We'll just sit here for a moment. If we change what's happening, they will disappear. Oh no. I suppose the worst part of that is it means Grovile will disappear, but the rest of them, it's like, you know. We that worried about some of them? Really? Oh, interesting. Yeah. I just saw a thing here. You know, I was talking earlier about like watch hours and stuff. If anyone was listening to that. YouTube is changing it where from February of next year you need 8,000 watch hours amongst the other things to become part of the YouTube partner program. So they're up doubling the requirements. I don't really know why. That doesn't seem to benefit them much because then they can't run ads on as many people. So I'm a bit confused by that, but no. At least at current, you know, standing anyway, that probably is my chance of ever getting YouTube partner. I don't think we'll ever hit that goal. Probably too high. 4,000 was like decent enough, but you know, I don't think we'll do that. Unless we have a big turnaround, you know. Like we could in theory do it, we just need like a big jump from where we are now. Big wall is the sub number. Yeah. It is, yeah. We may yet, Mr. Frodo. I don't know, Shags. It means that by February in what? 6 months, we need to quadruple our sub count. I feel like I want to be optimistic about these things and be like, yeah, we're going to do it. But no, no, we're not. I don't know. The way I am at the minute with like the way things have gone, maybe it's just part of like with life being the way it is at the minute. I have no faith in anything going well at this point. I mean, I cursed myself a few weeks ago by saying that we were having like finally we'd had that upswing that we were waiting for in stream where things had started going uphill again, and then since it's fucking crashed even further than it had before. So, you know, I tend not to try and be optimistic or hopeful about literally anything in the streaming space these days, because then I can't really be disappointed, can I? I've been disappointed one too many times at this point, so I choose not to pay too much attention to it anymore. Makes me mad the platforms just keep making more and more unlikely that content creators ever get paid. Yeah, I suppose. It's silly, I think, but... Committed the crime of having hope. Yeah, I did. I did for a long time, and then it slowly died over a matter of years. And now there isn't really any left. Part of the reason why I originally started talking about whether at the end of 2026 I would decide to stop streaming and retire. Because I don't really see a future anymore. I used to, but these days I just don't. Or at least it's very difficult to, anyway, from where we are now. Too much has happened, and there's too much we need to do to rebuild things in the way that we want to that's meaningful. And, I don't know if we have enough of the community behind us to do it anymore. Yeah, TLDR of this bit, where it's hitting us with the sand music, if we do what we're supposed to do by dealing with Dialga, all three of us who are here on the screen right now will disappear. So Groval, me, and Dust Noir will all disappear because we're all from the future. If only Moltres had stayed, yeah. If only. The legend himself. I guess we'll go until our next, like, full-on allowing us to save and go to the menu, you know? We'll cease to exist. We will. We will indeed. How seamlessly that fit in there. Uh-oh. Oh, he punched me in the face again. Look at that. He'll never change history. Our boy. Did Groval took the hit for us. What a guy. Oh boy, he's mad now. Look at him. There's that music again. It looks like he's having a little dance. Look at him, Duster. He's having a little boogie. Get him go. Back to the Future. Name dropped in the game as well. What a moment, though. He's doing a shimmy, yeah. Entire movie soundtrack. Could you imagine they put a little, like, riff in that was like the Back to the Future theme? Man. It's a sad moment, you know? So again, the quick recap of that for people who weren't reading the text. Grovile, who was our partner in crime from the future, because me, Anpy is from the future, Shinx is from this time. We came back to the past in order to try and fix the mistake that happened before and save the world by stealing these time gears, taking them back to Temporal Tower and restoring the flow of time. Dust Noir is also from the future, but he's evil and was trying to stop us. We've now then regathered the time, you know, the time gears, done all that stuff, got to the place where we need to go to Temporal Tower. He's opened the portals, trying to drag us back to stop us from doing it. And Grovile just then, in a bid to save the rest of us and allow us to complete the mission, sacrificed himself by throwing Dust Noir into the portal and thus sealing him and Dust Noir inside the future and stopping them from coming back to prevent us from doing this. However, in doing our mission and doing what we're supposed to, not only Fampy, but also Dust Noir and Grovile will disappear. Technically. Grovile, we hate to see you go, but we love to watch you walk away. It's a cool moment, though. It's a sad moment when you're a kid and you're playing these games as well for the first time, and it's like, man, our boy sacrificed himself. What a moment. That's why that waterfall was stopped. Yeah, so because in the future, they talk about... Dust Noir comes back and says that if Grovile steals all the time gears, it will freeze everything. But what it turns out to be is that the future the freezing has already happened because it's nothing to do with the time gears. It's because of Dialga going crazy. And so Dustmar kind of lies to us. And when we go to the future, we find out that the, you know, the world that was supposed to be there that was going to be prevented by stopping the time gears getting stolen was already frozen. So he'd lied to us about the whole thing. So that's why it was all frozen already, is because all of the gears had been taken and the sort of fall of the time stream had already happened. And then Grovile, of course, went and got who came back from the future, was coming to grab the time gears and attempt to reset the flow of time to put it back to, you know, the place where it's supposed to be. So that we could then do, okay, a final chapter, here we go. That'll be for next stream. Yeah. A lot of cutscene. It's a lot of, like, story stuff. It's not, you know, it's obviously not like a blockbuster story. It's designed to be kind of simple and a little bit kind of derpy here and there, but it does the job, I think. It's a pretty fun little story. You know? It's usually what these types of games are about, I always find it. It's always about the end of the world and preventing it and this type of thing. I think about, like, Sea of Stars when I played that. That was a fun game. Rainbow Pokemon is woke. The Ho-Oh the Wokemon with his rainbow feathers. The LGBT bird. Kind of cool that Temporal Tower looks like Dialga as well. I'm also scared about doing this next time because the Temporal Tower is going to be fucked. I mean, the last bit I thought was going to be better, but Temporal Tower was vile. Bought Sea of Stars on Switch. Got to find time to play it. Yeah, that'd be good. I haven't played. Well, I 100%ed the base game, and then they released like some free updates and DLC and things. And then I haven't. I think it got removed on Game Pass, so I stopped playing at that point, and then like after I finished it, and then there's kind of nothing else for me to do at that point. And I didn't really want to go back and 100%, you know, the DLC, and have to buy the game just to do that. So yeah. So we didn't, but we did. I didn't 100% that on stream. It wasn't part of that era, but I did 100% it. All right. Well, it's time for me to wrap up for the night. It's going to be a pretty quick wrap up because there ain't much for me to say. First things first, YouTube folks. Thanks to all of you who went over to the YouTube stream from Twitch or came in on the YouTube stream on your own. Thank you very much for hanging out. Do appreciate it. If you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream and help out, that's YT. And if you're already in there, of course, you can already do it. We already talked about it earlier, so if anyone wants to help us out, get towards 250 and then on towards 1,000 subs before February. Get on it, I suppose. Yeah. Games Pass is so expensive now, it's barely worth it. It's not too bad for me. I know in some regions it's still overpriced. It's more than it used to be, but it's not awful, you know? So, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for vibing, thanks for lurking, thanks for chatting. Mostly stream elements and a message from Shags, but thank you guys. Appreciate it. And I will see you YouTube folks tomorrow, yeah? Have a good one. Tomorrow is Sunday. Sunday, I'll see you. There you go. Have a good one, everybody. We're back with X and Y on Sunday. So, see you around, YouTube people. Yeah, I think I said this yesterday or